'cause mama, I'm sure to handle now, yes I am. I try to speak loud in the words, but I'm a man with the greatest fear. Got to knock on me, but I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Advertise enough more praise so you can bear to bear with me. But one long time I was deserved. Tilted love, that little thing with my life, you can't call so mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Hey, hard to handle that. Said baby, here I am, a man on the scene. Give me what you want, but you got to bring it home to me. There's a good little love and then I got a little more in store. When I get the baby born and all, so you'll be around for more. Boys run on, not about to present. Touch and love, pretty little thing in my life, you can't recall. So mama, I'm sure I'd handle now, yes I am. Yeah, how to handle that? Yeah. Boys wanna know what got my love, but you just don't love. Pretty little thing in my life, you can't call. So mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, yes I am. Yeah, hard to handle that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, hard job.
wishing you the best. Pray that you are blessed. Much success, no stress, and lots of happiness. Not gonna blast you on the radio. Not gonna lie to your family, no. Not gonna hate you in the magazines. Not gonna compromise. Not gonna diss you on the internet. My mama taught me better than that. I'm better than that. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. After all of the darkness and sadness, sun comes happiness. If I'm surrounded by positive things, I can't prosper. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I will survive. I'm a survivor.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towne. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
just tweet it out and then don't
And
really
then run away.
Yeah.
I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I didn't want me.
Yeah,
to
I
sound
don't know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that. 'Cause
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy. You
Yeah.
see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home.
I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed a job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball.
Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums, loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats, fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Here at Super Taco, we specialize in authentic Mexican food. One of the reasons we are different from other places is that we make everything from scratch. You get a great value when you come here, large portions and quality food. Our most popular dishes are many different kind of tacos. We have giant burritos, different kinds of enchiladas, and the fajita. If you're ready for real Mexican food, stop in at a Super Taco. We'd love to see you.
Pass flung on and missed. He got him on strikes at 86, the off-speeder. Bruno strikes out the... He's going to look that way. Now he's going to duck down the middle. He's got a guy wide open at the 18 kid. That's Robert Freeman. And Robert's trying to make a couple of moves. He comes back to the 15, comes down to the 10. He gets a block to the 5.
Welcome to the ARC pregame show, presented by United Rentals.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Beaver Stadium on the campus of American River College in lovely Sacramento, California. My name is Mark, the Phantom Low. I'm here with Riley, the engineer, the boss, Stones McCoy, and filling in today for Jordan Georgeson, my broadcast partner, the founder and the voice of ABC Jam Productions, Mr. Matthew Bissett. And Matthew, welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Hey, thank you so much. I was really grateful when I got the opportunity. I knew I was going to be coming out here today, and I'm happy that my kids' soccer schedule aligned to be able to come out here. I mean, there's so many familiar faces to me, having covered high school sports in the area for the last few years on this field today, and I'm thrilled to be here. Thank you so much.
Well, speaking of that, let's first of all, give us a thing about ABC Jam Productions. What is it that they do, and how long you've been doing it?
We are an affiliate of the NFHS Network. We've been covering high school sports for 8 years. I've been doing it myself, covering high school sports for 11 years. But we've been covering high school sports for 8 years. We started up in Washington and then moved down here to the Sacramento area 3 years ago. And it's been a great run. And this area has been so welcoming to what we do, and they seem grateful for the coverage. And, I mean, you know as well as I do, right? We're kind of broadcasting to a hypothetical audience. We're sitting here talking about the game, and so when you get feedback, and it's mostly positive, you feel good, and then you take the negative and you ignore it, you know?
Well, actually, you say mostly positive. I say, well, not mostly, and I can't really ignore the negative. That's all I get. Let's turn our attention to what's going on in the field today here at Beaver Stadium. The American River College Beavers, the Sierra College Wolverines, both teams 4-3 in the season, both teams 2-0 in conference. You talk about covering the high school football around here for a couple of years. Let's start with Sierra College and the quarterback, Maddox Burrella, who comes out of Oak Ridge High, which I imagine you've had occasion to cover a few times.
Just covered Oak Ridge High School last night. Actually, I was at the very field where I was the first time I covered Maddox when he was a senior at Oak Ridge a couple years ago, playing at Rockland High School, his alma mater. Oak Ridge scored a big win last night over the Thunder, so they'll be heading into the playoffs on a positive note. But Maddox is a terrific quarterback, and he's not the long quarterback like we're used to seeing. 6 feet, he can move a little bit. Very accurate passer, but a strong arm for his frame.
Yeah, almost 1,700 yards on the season, about a 65 percentage completion rate, 18 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. And he's got a guy who's not from this area, but one of the most impressive players I've seen in the 3 years we've been doing football, number 85, Dante Robinson, the wide receiver who was tremendous against the Beavers last year. He comes in with 38 catches, almost 500 yards and 6 touchdowns, and he is somebody that you go ahead and prepare for. He's one of those guys that defensive coordinators think about the night before the game, maybe the week before the game.
Well, I mentioned, I moved here from the Washington, just outside of Seattle, and Dante Robinson went to River Ridge High School, which is up in Lacey, Washington. And, he's the only guy, he's the tallest guy outside of the trenches that you're going to see today. He's about 6'5", 6'6", and he's not going to be hard to miss. And he has every bit of what you would look for in like a D1 receiver, and I expect he'll be, progressing throughout college, and he's a special player.
Yeah, he absolutely is getting D1 interest from schools. I'm hearing as far away as the SEC, but he's not the only weapon that the Wolverines have. We should mention their last 3 games, they've won all 3. They've scored over 40 points in each one of those games. They've only been held, I think, under 25 points twice on the season, so they're a team that really puts points on the board. They also give up a lot of points, which is what we'll talk about on the other side, but they've got other weapons. Malachi Casey on the outside. Also, number 0, Sebastian Sutton, and you look at his stats, he's caught the ball 20 times in 7 games. You say, oh, that's okay, a little under 200 yards. The guy's put up 5 touchdowns, so Varela obviously has a lot of weapons that he looks to. It's not just one guy.
Well, and Sebastian Sutton is Maddox Varela's teammate from high school.
They
both played at Oak Ridge together, so you got to think that when you get down in the red zone where windows are a little tighter, the defense doesn't have to back off as much, you're going to go to your comfort zone, and a guy that you played high school ball with, a guy you grew up probably in the same neighborhood with, that's a guy you're going to feel more comfortable throwing the ball to, and that's exactly what Sebastian Sutton is for Maddox Varela.
Yeah, we'll talk about that connection when we talk about American River in just a couple of seconds, but let's take a minute, Matt, before we take a break, let's take a minute and look at the backfield for the Wolverines. Jair Ramirez is their leading rusher, over 400 yards. He's also caught 16 balls out of the backfield, but they spread it around a little bit. They got 3 guys who get carries in Elijah Reed, Ramirez, and Josh Hamilton, which just makes them even more difficult to defend for the Beavers.
Yeah, I think anytime you have to prepare for multiple guys, and they're very different styles of runners. Reed is the big back from Anchorage. He is a load to bring down. And then you got the 2 that are kind of smaller, shiftier backs. Josh Hamilton out of Grant High School was a section champion with the Pacers just a couple of years ago. Actually, a section and a state champion with the Grant Pacers a couple of years back. So when you got different backs, it's always nice to have that change of pace, and that's exactly what Sierra has with their 3 backs.
Yeah, and you look, they pass it for about 250 a game. They run it for about 175. The thing that you notice when you look at those 3 backs is their average yard per carry is very, very high. So that's a look at the Sierra College Wolverines. We're going to come back in just a second and take a look at the American River College Beavers on the pregame show. But I do want to mention one thing that I just was made aware of by the great Stones McCoy. The crab feed's coming up. It's in February for the ARC Athletics, benefiting the ARC Athletics. Saturday, February the 8th, 2025 at the ARC Student Center. 5 to 9 is when it will be. That's the duration of it. You can go ahead and scan the QR code that should be on your screen right now if Riley's doing his job and get all the information. But we do want to urge you to come out. We urge you to support it. This is a great event every year, and it's something that you can do to help ARC Athletics. So that's the crab feed coming up in February. We'll take a short break, come back and talk a little bit about the Beavers on the pregame show here from the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Townland. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
Welcome back to the pregame show out here before American River College takes on the Sierra College Wolverines. Mark the Phantom Low here. Matthew Bissett is my broadcast partner today. And Matthew, let's turn our attention to American River. Now, we talk about Sierra. They score a lot of points. They put up a lot of yards. On the other side, Beavers have a pretty respectable offense, but they're known mostly for their defense. They average giving up just over 310 yards a game. They're going to be obviously stretched to the hilt against the Wolverines, and as far as the Beavers' offense is concerned, it starts now with Jet Harris, the quarterback out of Dixon, who has just got his first start this season. He's taken over as the quarterback, kind of been growing a little bit every game.
Yeah, and he had a big game last week in an overtime win, and so I'm certain that's something that the Beavers are happy to see. And he might have even found a go-to weapon on the outside or kind of on the inside with Gavin Correa. But certainly with their run game, we know what they can do there. And if you get that passing game to complement it, I mean, you watch out for this Beaver team moving forward.
Yeah, the run game we'll talk about in a second. But I wanted to mention the 2 wideouts for the Beavers that we've come to know over the course of the season, Amari Baker and Jaden Anderson, who are both excellent excellent wideouts. They've also been in and out of the lineup as far as injuries is concerned, which has caused Jet Harris to take a look, like you say. American River known for their tight ends. They've had tight ends down the last couple of years. I know one of them, Grayson Barnes, started for Northern Illinois when they took on Notre Dame this year and beat them. So the tight ends for the Beavers have been known. We've got Gavin Correa. You mentioned also Dylan Fear at Lincoln High School and A.J. Fast. We've got a lot of tight ends, but also you mentioned the connection between high schoolers. Luis Torres has got a couple of big catches. He also out of Dixon High School, a teammate of Jet Harris.
Yeah, it's always nice when you have that continuity, right? So much of the sport is your timing, the depth of routes, and all that stuff, and familiarity goes a long way, especially for these quarterbacks. They have to feel comfortable with the guy they're throwing the ball to. And if you've played with that guy in high school, you're going to feel that much more comfortable throwing the ball to him once you get to this level.
And we talk about the defense. The defense for the Beavers, obviously one of their strong points. Diallo Washington, who's been a guy, kind of a Micah Parsons guy for the Beavers, had a great start to the season, then got injured and has just returned to the lineup the last couple of weeks, and so he will be a welcome addition to the Beavers on defense. So, Matt, we've talked about both teams a little bit. You know, the strengths of the Wolverines, the strengths of the Beavers. How do you think this one's going to play out?
Well, you know, they both come in. You mentioned Sierra College coming in with a 3-game win streak. So are the Beavers. Both teams started out 1-3. ARC actually had a 3-game losing streak in there, but both teams have righted the ship. They're both undefeated in their conference play. I mean, it's great because what's beautiful about the sport is they're playing the same sport, but stylistically they play it so different. Where you're going to see Sierra College going to air it out, and then you're going to have ARC that wants to pound you into submission with Elias Brown. I mean, I think, you know, defense and the field is going to be a little choppy today. We had a lot of rain last night. Your defense and your run game, that's what thrives in these sort of situations. And I think the Beavers have the advantage here today.
You know, I talked to Coach Osterhout earlier this week, and you know, you talked about both teams losing 3 games. Beavers on a 3-game win streak. You know, the Beavers on a 3-game win streak after a 3-game losing streak. Which in those games, you know, you hear it all the time in football, in sports. 4 or 5 plays that go differently in those 3 games, and all of a sudden the Beavers are 7-0 and not 4-3. And I talked to the coach about it, and obviously he recognized that. But you know, he relies so much. He is such a traditionalist. He so much believes in the American River College way of doing things that whatever happens on the outside, he's able to filter it into that. And I think he's just a tremendous coach, and I love his approach to things. You know, he's not saying, yeah, we should be 7-0 or we shouldn't be 7-0. We are what we are, but those things were, you know, they were instructive to us learning about our team.
Well, you know, what's interesting when you talk about these one-score games that these teams have been in, especially ARC, you know, when you go to a football practice, they focus so much on, like, the minute details of the game.
Yeah.
And those little things are the things that could push you from a 3-point loss to a 3-point win. And so that's why they go over that stuff. That's why you go over all the intricate details of the game. And as much as we love seeing the physicality and the athleticism that is displayed out there on the field, those little things are what push teams to being 7-0 versus 4-3. And I think that Coach O knows that you correct those things, and there's an opportunity to turn this season around.
And I think that the other thing we mentioned before we go on the pregame here is, you know, when you get to close games like you mentioned, Matt, you know, the kicking game gets to be so important. And both teams, Cameron Smith, Cannon Tomlin on Sierra, Cameron Smith on ARC. Cameron had a big field goal in their last win. He's been good all season. Tomlin has 3 for 4 on field goals, 21 for 23 on extra points. So that could be critical as this game winds down into that maybe a one-possession situation.
Yeah, you know, they say that special teams are a third of the game. I don't necessarily buy into that, but it is an important facet of the game, and it can be a facet of the game that decides the game. As a matter of fact, the game I did last night, Rockland against Oak Ridge, special teams for Oak Ridge shined last night, even under the clouds. And that's how they came away with the victories. They were better on special teams. They were actually probably better in all 3 facets, but special teams were noticeably better for the Trojans, and they came away with the victory. So you can't forget about those kickers, those punters. We see the long snappers for ARC warming up down here. You can't forget about those guys, especially with a slick ball today.
A little overcast today. He's Matthew Bissett. I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe. That is your pregame show. We've got the ARC Beavers against Sierra College Wolverines. They're going for the top spot in the conference. We'll have the kickoff and all the festivities coming up right after this short break on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towing. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
just tweet it out and then don't really
run away.
No, I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I didn't want me.
Yeah,
to
I don't
sound
know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that. 'Cause
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy. You
Yeah.
see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home.
Oh, I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, yes.
Welcome to another American River College athletics broadcast, coming to you live from Beaver Stadium on the beautiful campus of American River College in Sacramento, California. It's almost time for Beavers football. Today's game is sponsored by United Rentals, Ace Body and Towing, the Lincoln Potters Baseball Club, Grateful Bread, Super Taco, and Taylor Builders. To get you ready for today's matchup, let's send it up to the booth, to the legend, Mark the Phantom Lowe, to bring you all of today's action. It's Beaver football, and it starts now.
And welcome back to Beaver Stadium on the campus of American River College. Mark the Phantom Lowe here. Matthew Bissett, my broadcast partner today. We met him during our pregame, the founder and voice of ABC Jam Productions. Once again, Matthew, thanks so much for joining us today and filling in. We needed you, man.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Once I was told about the opportunity, I had to jump on it. And like I said, thank you so much for having me out. I'm excited to call this one with you.
And a big game we've got, too, as we were going for the top spot in the conference. Sierra College at 2-0 in conference. And the American River College Beavers, who are going to be receiving the kickoff. They'll send TQ Wallace back to receive. Also, number 13, Luis Torres, who we talked a little bit about in our pregame. We didn't talk about, you mentioned him one time, Matthew, Elias Brown, the running back out of Rockland, and we will see him right away, and he's had a fantastic season.
Oh, big game last week with 3 touchdowns, averaged 6 yards a carry in that overtime win. And so, sometimes with these running backs, they get in that rhythm and things just start working for him. Let's see what he can produce today.
Kickoff coming from our right to our left. The Wolverines and the Beavers will be going left to right, and Foot is into it. That's a short kick. It's going to be pulled down by Torres at about the 15. They'll go to his right hash mark. He's got a little bit of a hole, breaks a tackle, 28, and double team by the Wolverines at the 28-yard line. Emotions running high. Matthew will start this one at the 28 of the Wolverines.
A lot of energy out there right away. A tackle made by Robert Scott out of El Camino on the opening kickoff, and you can see the Wolverines are fired up for this road game. Didn't have to travel very far for this one today.
Did not have to go very far at all. As the ball's marked on the 29-yard line. Let's see the Beavers coming out. We talked about Elias Brown. The Beavers basically 170 yards through the air, 170 yards on the ground, so they do them both. Let's see what they start doing here with Jet Harris, the quarterback, and Brown behind him. I think the referee's trying to explain something. A little scratchy there on the, it sounded like a 1939 radio broadcast there for a second. I was going to hear the shadow or the phantom or something.
Almost expect him to be smoking a cigar while he was talking.
I support that right there. Hey, man, I was just say, kid. Harris in the shotgun. Turns, hands the ball to Brown up the middle. He's got a hole through, gets to the 34, 35, and lurches his way forward to the 38. It's going to give him a gain of about 9. An impressive first run by the Beavers.
Well, and with Elias Brown, if you let him get 4 or 5 yards down the field before contact, it's going to be a long day for your defense. A great first play here for American River College.
And we talked about a couple times earlier this season, it's tough to tackle him and stop him where he is. He's going to lunge ahead. He's going to get an extra yard or two. So second down, 1 yard to go. Ball on the 38 of the Beavers. Just getting started here from Beaver Stadium. Handoff again to Brown. He's going to work the left side. He's met and he's tackled. I think he'll probably get the first down, but an excellent play coming up. Number 5, that's Amir Lemons making the play for the Wolverines, but they'll move the chains. First down, Beavers.
I mean, he got the first down yardage, but not by much. That's an impressive one-on-one tackle there by Lemons. You're not going to see many times where one guy, especially a defensive back, is going to be able to bring down Elias Brown by himself.
And Brown working the inside, then he tries to work the outside as well. The Beavers have TQ Wallace, who is more of a scat back than Brown is. Also, Keel Sohan will see some time in the backfield. First down, ball in the 39 of the Beavers. Harris is going to come back to pass. He'll look to his right. He's got a hit, and that's Luis Torres with the catch. And again, a nice tackle by the Wolverines, but a gain of about 6.
Well, I love giving your quarterback a nice, easy first completion. I also like throwing on early downs. So often, sometimes in big games, you'll see it'll be run, pass, and you only let your quarterback throw on third down. Get him a nice completion on first down, and this is a great start to this opening drive for American River College.
And as we mentioned in the pregame, that's his high school teammate, Mr. Luis Torres, who has come on as of late for the Beavers wide receivers. They're splitting out number 11. That is Xavier Porter to the left side. Torres in as well. A couple of tight ends, including number 89, Dylan Fear out of Lincoln High School, to turn the handoff to TQ Wallace, who cuts it back. He'll get over the 50-yard line, pick up another first down for the Beavers. And so a nice little variety there, bringing in the scat back TQ Wallace, and he goes for a couple of yards and a first down.
And I love the change of pace there with Wallace and Brown, right? You see Wallace is going to hit that hole so fast, and he has a nice cut to get up the field, get that first down yardage, and then immediately Elias Brown comes back in the game. They complement each other so well.
Ball on the 50-yard line. We talked about the Wolverines. They score a lot of points. They give up a lot of points, and it's incumbent on the Beavers to try to score on this first drive here to set a tone for this one. Harris will turn. He'll fake the handoff. He's looking to throw it. He's got a tight end come on, and a nice defensive play by the Wolverines will break that up and set up a 2nd and 10.
And that's a second play by Amir Lemons from the secondary for Sierra College. And he did a nice job of reading that play. They tried to get Harris another easy completion in the flat to Gavin Correa, who had the big game last week, but Lemons was having none of it.
Yeah, 7 catches last week for Gavin Correa, and they tried to go ahead and go route on the outside there to clear out that space for Correa, but Lemons up to the task. Second down, ball on the 50-yard line. Just getting started here, 12:25 to go in the first quarter. Beavers and the Wolverines. Handed over, finding his outside is Brown. He's got a little room. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. One guy to stop him. He doesn't get him. 10-5. Touchdown, no flags on the play. Beavers up by 6.
And it is unfair at 232 pounds that Elias Brown can move like that. A gaping hole on the right side of that offensive line. And like I said, once he gets to that secondary, it is tough to even have the desire to stand in front of that train.
Well, you're a seasoned broadcaster, and you seem stunned by the fact that he went through. You had to take a minute there, Brown. You're right. He doesn't look like 230 from up here, and he got through a big hole, and give credit to that offensive line of the Beavers, and they put 6 up on the board with 12-17 to go, and Cameron Smith back to try to make it a 7-0 Beavers lead. Snap is clean. The kick is up. The kick is good. So the Beavers draw first blood, and as I mentioned, Matt, I think that's very incumbent upon them to do that in a game where you know the Wolverines are going to put up points, or you think they are. So you come out and you set the tone, hey, we have an offense too, and we're going to make our mark.
Yeah, and didn't even have to face a third down on the drive. I mean, you can't really draw up a better opening drive if you're the Beavers than what we just saw here today. You got both your running backs involved. You got Harris, a nice little easy completion. And obviously it ended with 6. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, and if you want to go ahead and loosen up that pass defense, we mentioned Lemons with a couple of good plays. You get that running game going, all of a sudden everybody's stretched kind of thin. And so that is going to make that more successful. So a big early drive for the Beavers took about 3.5 minutes, and they lead at 7-0. And so the Wolverines will go back. They will receive the kickoff. Number 22 is Josh Hamilton. He usually gets the kickoffs with number 19, Ashton Briggs, back there. Cameron Smith will do the kicking off for the American River College Beavers. And I think, Matthew, that's kind of indicative of what we're going to see today. The Beavers are doing it a little bit more on the ground than maybe the Wolverines do, but 7 points in about 3.5 minutes, kind of par for the course in the Beavers defense. Beavers offense are going back on the sidelines here and talking about what they did and going, hey, let's just do that again next time. That's not a bad idea what you guys did that time.
I don't mind a defensive slugfest. I saw one last night at the high school level, but I also like a shootout, so sign me up here.
Yeah, the talent that's on the field in these community college games is just unreal, especially in the offensive side. So here's Cameron Smith with the kickoff, 12-17 to go. He's going to send it. It looks like it's going to be Briggs on about the 6, make it the 5. Up to the 10. He gets it working out to the left side. The Beavers trying to stretch it out. He'll get to the 25. Flag flies as he's knocked out on the 26-yard line. And let's see if the Wolverines will start it from there, or maybe they'll start it from back on the 13-yard line, and the penalty is against them.
Yeah, nice job to set the edge there on that kickoff coverage unit by Josh Feuerbach as he made the tackle. And it's going to be, like you said, 10 yards on top of it due to the hold. So.
Holding coming up. And one thing Cameron Smith does, we've noticed, he puts a lot of air under his kickoffs, which gives the special teams a chance. And you mentioned this, Matthew, before the game about the special teams on each side. The Beavers special teams, especially their coverage units, have been very good this year. So that is something to look for as they're going to start this drive on the 12-yard line for the Sierra College Wolverines. Maddox Varela, number 4, back there with number 6, Jai Ramirez. 2 out right, 2 out left for the Wolverines. Back to pass, Varela. He's got time. He's going to let it go. He's got a man open, overthrows him by about 5 yards down the sideline. That was number 1, I think, D'Angelo Lewis, the intended receiver.
No, I think he's looking. I think that's Sutton. I think it's Sebastian Sutton he was looking for. There is old high school teammate, but really good coverage on the play by Chris Butters. I mean, Butters was right with him. They tried to hit him with a little pump fake, little double move on that side, but Butters wasn't having any of it.
We talked about setting a little in the pregame. He's a high touchdown ratio guy as Brella faces second down from his own 12-yard line. Fakes the handoff. A quick pass outside is caught by Malachi Casey, and he's dragged out of bounds after a gain of about 8 yards. He'll set up 3rd and short for the Wolverines.
That is a great catch by Casey. I mean, he caught that one out away from his body, and I'm telling you, Varela put everything he had behind that one to put it into a tight window. Casey with the great hands and got some yards after the catch.
Yeah, give him a gain of 8. The tackle coming up by number 23. That was Antonio Williams, who's been a standout all year for the Beavers in the defensive backfield. So 3rd and 2. The handoff up the middle. He's got a little room shut down, but I think he's got enough for the first down. Let's see if that was Ramirez on the carry, and they're going to move the chains, first down for the Wolverines.
Yeah, you know, you run out of these spread formations and you don't have as many guys in the box, and right there, a nice looking run play the first time Sierra College gone to the ground game here today.
Yeah, just over 2 yards. I mean, they did a good job of closing it in, but to your point, Matthew, they were so spread out that he's going to get the 2 yards he needs in that short yardage situation. So first down, ball on the 23. Solid right formation for the Wolverines. Rella's back to pass. He's going to go down the left side this time to Robinson, but that is overthrown, and that's excellent defense by the Beavers.
Yeah, really good job at corner, and that's Kate Dutton out there, the corner from Folsom. And Dutton's giving up some size to Robinson. So what do you do when you're giving up some size? You got to get into their body, right? Because you're not just going to be able to leap with the guy. 6'5", 6'6", Robinson's going to tower over you. But Dutton did a great job of staying attached.
And you use that sideline as another defender, and that's exactly what Dutton did. So brings up the second down. Ramirez sets to the left, comes back and sets to the right of Maddox Barella. Gets the handoff, comes up the middle, cuts it back. He's got a hole. Contact at the 30. A nice tackle will keep him short of the first down, but a good 7-yard gain by Ramirez will bring up a 3rd and 3.
Well, the vision from Ramirez on that run, the play was designed to go to his left, and he just cuts back all the way across because the right side of that line collapsed, and he found some room there to pick up 7 or 8 yards.
Another short 3rd down here, make it 3rd and 4. I'm going to call it 3rd and 3. On a fine tackle by the Beavers there, as Ramirez did have a head of steam going up. So a 3rd down, 2 right, 2 left for the Wolverines. They've got the back next to Barella. He's going to fake the handoff. Quick pass is knocked up in the area. Is caught, I believe, by the Wolverines, and that'll be enough for a first down. We got a penalty on the play coming in. We had number 22, Dutton, involved with Malachi Casey. So, Matthew, let's see what that call is.
Yeah, something after the play. So I think it's going to be a first down either way because I believe this is going to be a dead ball foul, but nice hands by Sutton on the catch.
Yeah, see where they mark it.
Dead ball. Number 10 and number 22.
Okay.
You know, and Mark, I like that by the official, right? Both guys were getting into it on this near side of the field. Maintain order early on, but don't let it impact the game. Just let both these guys know, hey, we're not going to tolerate this stuff, but don't let it impact the field position either way on this opening drive for the Wolverines.
You got a warning ticket, but you don't have a ticket. But the next time you do it, you're going to get a real ticket. And you're right, it doesn't impact, doesn't give anybody an advantage there after play. The play was a short completion for a first down. Ball is going to be at the 36-yard line now. And Barella using that short passes. Here comes Antonio Williams back on the field a little bit late for the first down play. 10-13 to go first quarter. Barella has got a guy in the flat, but he's going to go deep down the right side. He's got a guy open. The reach shot right off his hand down the sideline again. I think that's Sebastian Sutton. And Matthew, he was more open than he was the first time.
Well, he's targeting Sebastian Sutton a lot today. That's already the 3rd target for Sutton from his former high school quarterback, Maddox Varela, but he just hasn't been able to hook up with him on the deep ball. We saw the short completion a moment ago that got the first down, but you got to figure those two will figure out a way to dial it in.
And if you're Wolverines, you got to be encouraged the fact that Sutton, it seemed like, had more separation on that play than he did on the first one. Brings up 2nd down. Ball still on the 36 of the Wolverines. Beavers lead at 7-0. Just over 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Handoff. And trying to bounce out of there is Ramirez. He does. He gets away from a couple of tackles, and he's going to turn that into about a 9-yard gain. I think he'll be a little bit short of the first down, but that could have easily been a loss of yards.
What a run there by Ramirez. 6 feet, 210 pounds. A lot stronger than that frame might suggest. I mean, he broke 2 tackles right at the line of scrimmage and then picks up another 8 yards. You mentioned in the open the average yards per carry from all these backs, and you can see it, Ramirez. It's not necessarily what's blocked, his vision, his ability to maintain his feet. Fantastic running back.
Yeah, 434 yards on the ground for Ramirez before today, and he's going to get it again and go right. He'll cut it back left and have enough for the first down, just short of the 50-yard line. So it seems, Matthew, that the Wolverines have got the balance going that they want. They've got the short passes. They're trying the long pass, but the run's always open.
Yeah, and I think that's for any offense, when you can maintain that balance and be successful at both things, it makes it so hard for the defense to key in on what you want to do. And right now, Sierra College looking good early in the. Remember, this drive started back at their own 12, not yet at midfield, but they're right there. A nice-looking opening drive for the Wolverines.
Josh Hamilton in at the running back for the Wolverines. Beavers jump and get back. Barella looking over. He's got 2 left, 2 right. He's going to hand it off to Hamilton on the right side. Beavers close it down, and this time he gets away from the first guy, but the Beavers close in, and it'll be a gain maybe of 1 yard, bring up a 2nd and 9.
There was just no movement on that side of the field from the Sierra College offensive line. They couldn't get any push. It seemed like there was 4 or 5 defenders right there at the line of scrimmage just waiting for Hamilton.
Beavers with the mass substitutions, they bring 4 new players in, and probably to keep up with the pace of the Sierra College Wolverines, as Maddox Brella out of Oak Ridge High School gets into the shotgun for second down, 9 yards to go. Make it 2nd and 10. They didn't give him any gain on that. Brella straight back to pass. He's looking to left again to Robinson. He is closed off, reaches up, but again, tremendous defensive play by Cade Dutton, and it's incomplete.
And it looks like Dutton's got the Robinson assignment today, so it's going to be fun to watch this develop over time. As you know, I mean, this kid Dutton, he played at Folsom High School, right? Some of the best skill position players out of the Sacramento area have come out of there. So you got to figure he's had some battles at the defensive back spot when he was in high school, but good preparation for a moment like this.
And you have to wonder what time they're going to go ahead and let Robinson try to come back over the middle on a side that he has gone only down the sideline up till now. 3rd down, 10 yards to go, ball on the 49. Beavers trying to put some pressure on Brella. They do. Radix moves to his right. He's getting to the 50, closed down and down at the 46. And we got to get the number on the guy that chased him on that one, Matthew, because that was a tremendous play by the Beavers.
And that's another Folsom Bulldog, Diego Villarreal, who chased down Maddox Vrilla, and you love to see that hustle from one of the big guys, interior defensive linemen, and here he is making a tackle 5 or 6 yards down the field on the opposite side near the boundary.
And the Beavers have been hurt by quarterback runs out of failed passing situations this season, so well done by them to close that one down on Vrilla. And the Wolverines are going to punt here. The punter is number 87, Joe Bradley, out of Roseville High School, a tremendous athlete. We saw him play in high school last year. And he is his kickoff and punter duty. He strikes it from about the 42. It's a line drive kick. It is handled and then dropped and then picked up again. A flag immediately comes in as TQ Wallace finds some room somehow down the left side and is knocked down at about the 23. Let's see what the penalty is, as that flag came in right as Wallace was dropping and then picking the ball back up.
How about the athleticism of TQ Wallace? He muffs the punt, picks it up with one hand, hurdles a defender, then spins off another one, has a positive return. We'll see what the flag is, but a tremendous display of athleticism.
Looks like it's going to be a hold, so it'll be a similar situation to what we saw, Matthew, with the Wolverines. Looks like the Beavers will probably start at about the 12-yard line. Let's maybe inside the 10. Let's see where they put it down.
I think it's from the spot of where Wallace started the return. So this will be way back there at the 4.
So it's at the 4-yard line. So a big break for the Wolverines as that play was called and marked off from the spot down inside the 5-yard line. So the Beavers, in the shadow of the goalpost, will start off their second drive of the day. The first one resulted in a 50-yard touchdown run by Elias Brown. And a great stop right there, Matthew, on 3rd down to go ahead and force that punt, is because the Wolverines, you could see, were building up some momentum offensively, and a great job by the Beavers to shut them down. And now they turn their attention to offense with Jet Harris in the shotgun. He'll hand it off straight, trying to find a hole, but it closes up quickly, and the Wolverines are going to drop Elias for about a gain of 1.
Well, just go back to that last drive by the Wolverines. We talked about the special teams. That's the benefit of great special teams. If Sierra College doesn't start that drive at their own 12, they probably finish that drive with some points. But because they started so far backed up, they had to keep getting first downs. And after a nice start to the drive, the Beavers defense was able to come up with a couple of plays and get the stop.
Yeah, a lot easier to defend 87 yards than it is to defend 75 or even less. So second down, they don't give him any gain on the play. So it'll be 10 yards to go. Wolverines massing the front line. Harris is going to go back. He's going to look for a pass. He's got a guy out there. It's closed up. Nice catch right there. I think that's number 11. Xavier Porter, I believe, with the catch, and that'll be close to a first down. It'll be a little bit short at about the 13-yard line.
Mark, so often when some people talk about arm strength, they think about the deep ball, the ability to throw the deep ball. When I'm talking about arm strength, I'm talking about what Harris just did there.
Exactly.
The ability to zip that ball to the outside. You're backed up. I mean, he's throwing that ball from in his own end zone, and he zips it to the outside and finds Porter, picks up some positive yardage, makes it a 3rd and 1, which is fantastic, and gets out of the shadow of his own goalpost. Fantastic throw there by Harris.
Yeah, he had to do that with that cornerback hanging on the receiver at all times. Here we go. 3rd down, it's going to hand it off. It masses up, getting it outside as Brownie tries to cut back in. He gets over the 15. He'll get maybe just short of the 20-yard line. He ends up on the track, which you don't see a lot. But a big first down keyed by that play you just mentioned, Matthew, for the Beavers.
Yeah, and Harris is not the type of guy, Elias Brown is not the type of guy to run out of bounds on his own. You see,
No.
once he starts going towards the boundary, he's figuring out, how can I cut this thing back inside and welcome some contact?
And to your point earlier, it's really hard watching him to realize his size, because you see how nimble he is and how he's picking the holes, and he's kind of studies where he needs to go, and he's able to get there, and he's able to get there with some power. Whistles as the Beavers come up to take the first down. We're going to have a timeout on the field. 5:34 to go in the first quarter. American River College 7 and Sierra College nothing. You're watching ARC Athletics on Stone's Broadcast Networks.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
And I'm Miller.
And we'd like to invite you to come see all that Miller's Ace Hardware has to offer and to give our happy and helpful staff a chance to earn your business.
Whatever project you're working on, from lawn and garden to home repairs, you'll find everything you need at the new Miller's Ace Hardware. Power tools from the best name brands, and one of the largest selections of barbecues and barbecue accessories featuring brands like Traeger, Weber, and Big Green Egg. And if you're looking to freshen things up, visit the paint studio featuring Clark and Kensington, Benjamin Moore, and Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines. Miller's Ace Hardware, where customer and community service meet. Located on the corner of Madison and Fair Oaks, behind the Ferrari building.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer.
Back here at Beaver Field, timeout is concluded. Mark the Phantom Low along with Matthew Bissett, who calls me Mark. It's kind of strange. I don't know. Anyway, first down, ball on the 20. Hand off straight up the middle. Brown tries to cut through the right side. Again, the first guy doesn't get him. The second doesn't get him. He's going to get 4 yards. Matthew out of nothing.
Yeah, you're going to need 3 or 4, and you like to see that if you're Sierra College, right? You don't expect one guy's going to get him. Rally to the football, because this is not a one-guy type of back. You're not going to bring him down with just one defender.
And the other side of that, he's the kind of guy that offensive linemen like to block for, too. Because he's, if you got a hold there, he's going to go through, but he's also going to get yards on his own and make you look better. So there we go, second down, 6 yards to go. Ball on the 24. Beavers with 2 backs behind, next to Harris, going in motion. There's a pitch out to the left side. Not a lot of room cutting it back, and the Wolverines right there masked up and dropped him right on the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 will bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, that was Emmanuel Ajayi making the tackle there, and what he did is, you got to get the legs, right? You're not going to tackle Elias Brown up high. You got to get to those legs and wrap those legs up. You stop the legs, you stop the motor there for Elias Brown, and that was a nice tackle, and this is the longest third down, or maybe the first third down I think that ARC saw.
3rd and 5, ball at the 25. Akil Sohan comes out. TQ Wallace comes back in, giving a little more speed component to the Beavers. Maybe a pass out of the backfield. We'll see. Harris in the shotgun. There goes Wallace in motion, setting on the right. Beaver's going to get a guy over the middle. That is Xavier Porter again. He is hit from the side, but he'll get up to about the 38-yard line. And Matthew, a great play construction that time by the Beavers. That might have been Jed Harris's 3rd option.
Well, you said it. You're exactly right, because Harris was looking at Gavin Correa in the flat there, and 2 defenders went with Correa, and Harris was patient. Also, he had the protection to be patient, and he found his 2nd, maybe 3rd option in Xavier Porter. And I mean, this offense for the Beavers is just clicking right now on all cylinders. They're looking strong early in this one.
And as you mentioned, great protection by the offensive line. First down, ball on the 39-yard line. 3:25 to go here in the first quarter. Beavers lead at 7-0. Handoff. This time it's Akil Sohan working the left side. Nice cutback. Nice cutback again. He's going to get himself about 5 yards on an excellent run by Sohan out of Grand High School.
Yeah, I like the stretch play there for Sohan. You can tell he's a smooth athlete. He kind of has that slalom running style, and the stretch play worked really well for him there. And again, we talked about with Sierra College using all their different backs. ARC doesn't use, the other backs other than Elias Brown as often, but they still have capable backs like Sohan, and you saw it there.
And Wallace and Sohan both bring different things to the table, too, for the Beavers, as Porter comes out to the right with Torres. Beavers 2nd down. Straight up the middle, Sohan's trying to get through. It's a massive humanity. Might have gotten over the 45, but it's going to leave the Beavers with another 3rd down, this time about 4 yards to go.
Now, one of the few run plays so far this game where the Beavers offensive line didn't open up a massive hole. They've been doing a tremendous job this game of opening up lanes for the running back, but that time the front for Sierra College was too strong.
3rd and 4 for the Beavers. They picked up the 3rd down last time on a pass to Porter. They needed a little more yardage in that one. This time T.Q. Wallace is the running back to the left of Jed Harris. Torres and Porter split out to the right. Harris looks left, though. He's going to shoot it off to Wallace. Nice defensive play right there. So he got the ball out there with some room, but closed down quickly. It's going to bring up a 4th down.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want defensively. Make them throw it short of the line to gain and then rally and make the tackle. That was Josh Maxwell from Placer High School making the tackle.
Yeah.
And, they threw it short, and he went and made the tackle in space against a really tough guy to tackle in space in Wallace.
Yeah, that's a one-on-one play you have to make, and Maxwell does it as he did so often up at Placer High in Auburn. 4th down, and Landon Richardson, the punter for the Beavers, will come on with the ball at the 44-yard line. Going to come up, a fair catch is called for. That is Sebastian Sutton, I believe, back on punt return duty, and he'll pick it down at the 22-yard line. And the Wolverines come out for their second drive. Matthew, do you expect to see anything different from what they tried the first time?
No, I mean, they are who they are, right? You're going to see the different backs in the game. You're going to see Varela throw it. I think if you're Varela, he overshot Robinson a couple times. He overshot Sutton a couple times. I do expect him to kind of dial that in. Sometimes when you get this local game where you got so many of these kids played against each other in high school, might be a little extra fired up for this one and maybe a little too much juice on some of these throws from Varela.
Yeah, and again, I expect to see them try to exploit the middle of the field a little bit more in the passing game. Varela quickly, because he hands that one off around the right side, got some room, pushed out of bounds. A quick run out there. Let's see, they're going to move it just to the 30-yard line, so about a yard short of a first down, but a good first down play for the Wolverines.
Well, and if you're the Beavers, you can't be happy at how easy Ramirez got the edge there. Well-designed play, and they got Ramirez outside, and you can see he can run inside, he can run outside, a really nice back.
Yeah, a lot of speed right there on that one, getting up the sideline. 2nd down, call it 2, ball on the 31. Varela, he's got a guy coming out of the backfield, throws it behind him. Let's see if the catch was made. If it was, it might be a first down. You're going to give him the catch, but it will be short, about a half yard.
No, I think they ruled that was incomplete.
Okay,
It was,
all right.
He couldn't quite get back to it in time as Varela was off the mark with that throw. That's one of those where you want your quarterback to lead the back up the field.
Yeah, you had that play set up too. That was, I think that would have been pretty successful had he been able to hit him in stride there. 3rd down, 2 yards to go, ball on the 31. 2 to the left, 1 to the right for the Wolverines. They're going to try to run it with Ramirez. He's got the coach. He's got not hit to the 36, rolls forward, and he is down at the 38. But again, Ramirez, a really impressive runner so far, Matthew.
Yeah, the statistics haven't really – we thought we were going to see more backs in the game for Sierra College based on the stats that we see. But right now it's a lot of Jair Ramirez, and he's making it work. I mean, he is an impressive running back. He's got some great size, and his vision, I think, is the thing that's most impressive so far when watching him.
Casey and Robinson both out to the left on this first down play with 15 seconds to go in the first quarter, ball on the 38. Quick pass to the right, though. The completion is made, comes back to the 47, maybe 48-yard line. So another quick one. That time goes away from the 2 receivers left and hits a guy on the right.
Yeah, he got Sutton again. That's Sutton's second catch of the game. So the deep ball hasn't been working to Sutton, but the timing stuff between Varela and Sutton is certainly on point.
Looks like a gain of 9 will be 2nd down when we come back. That's the end of the first quarter here from Beaver Stadium. It's the American River College Beavers 7 and the Sierra College Wolverines nothing. We're right back for the second quarter on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towing. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
Back out here, start of quarter number 2 from Beaver Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low, Matthew Bissett with you for Stones Broadcast Networks. Second down and 2 yards to go. Varela will throw it from the 40. He's going to go down that sideline again over Dutton, and it's overthrown Robinson. And Matthew, they're going after that one along every time. We had some noise being made here. I did not see where there is a flag down at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, so you mentioned earlier, Dutton's being physical with Robinson. That time, I think maybe a little too handsy as he kind of grabbed the inside arm of Robinson, and that's going to be a pass interference on Dutton. But I still like what he's doing. I don't think he can shy away from the physicality.
So the contact a little bit before the ball got there, so it was kind of Dutton trying to, kind of rearrange the route that Robinson was playing. And as you mentioned, Robinson, a receiver you've got to keep your eye on all the time, and Dutton called for the foul, so it is a first down at the 38-yard line for the Wolverines, the 38 of the Beavers. Wolverines with 3 out to the left. The handoff, though, is going to go to Ramirez. He'll cut it through, but Beavers shut it down pretty well. Ball goes to the 35. It'll be a 2nd and 7.
And there's Villarreal in on another stop there for ARC. And he is just a tremendous player. You look at that. He's a big kid.
He's a big kid.
He's got a big lower body to it. Just so tough for offensive linemen to push him around.
2nd and 7. Ramirez in behind Maddox Varela, the quarterback, the freshman quarterback out of Oak Ridge High School. He goes back, he's looking to the right, and that's, Beavers are finally getting to him, and they're going to call it a sack. It looks like number 40 for the Beavers who came in on that one, and that is the first sack of the ball game for either team.
And that's Colin Bray coming up with it. Bray came flying in off the edge. I mean, he won on the outside right away, was almost untouched off the edge, and what a great job to bend in there and just chop Varela down at the leg. Varela almost stayed on his feet, but the officials were right on top of it. The knee hit the ground.
It was almost like Carey. He reached up from the ground and pulled him down. And you talk about Colin Bray, another Placer product, a teammate of Maxwell that we talked about for the Wolverines. Loss of 6. It'll set up a 3rd and 13 with the ball in the third one. Ramirez coming out of the backfield, but it's going over the middle to Robinson. He makes the catch, tries to get outside. Great job of tackling by the Beavers, number 20, right there at the 31-yard line. He's going to be about 3 yards short of a first down.
Well, that was a great job by Varela on the play. The snap was high, and so the first thing Varela had to do was reel that in and then found Robinson. Robinson does a nice job of picking up some extra yards after the catch, but you mentioned the tackle. Brevin Amiga, the sophomore from Monterey Trail High School. I mean, that's a fantastic catch or tackle in the open field on a fantastic wide receiver.
4th down, 3 yards to go. No surprise the Wolverines are going to go for it here. And Robinson that time kind of came into the middle of the field. I'm looking for more of that coming up for the Wolverines. In motion. Going to send it down to Robinson again. Dutton right on him. The catch is made inside the 5-yard line. What a play. We talked about him, Matthew, in the pregame. Dante Robinson with a huge catch.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play as well, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be on Dutton, which will be declined by Sierra College. But, right now, if you're ARC, you're asking a lot for Dutton, where it seems like he's been in one-on-one coverage against Dante Robinson time and time again. And that time, I like what Varela did. Took a little something off it. With a guy who's 6'5", you don't have to lead him up the field. It doesn't have to be a perfect throw every time. Give him an opportunity to make a play, and that's exactly what Varela did there. Robinson made it pay off.
First down in the ball on the 4-yard line, goal to go. Give it to Ramirez, goes up the middle. It looks like he's close, and he is down at the, I'm going to call it the half-yard line, although the Wolverines are calling for a touchdown. The referees, fortunately, the only ones who count in this case, and they're saying, no, you're just missed it by that much.
Yeah, strong run up the middle, though, there from Ramirez. And, again, they've featured him a lot in this game, more than I think either of us expected.
He did come in with 82 carries on the season, so they do give it to him about 12 times a game, but they might have given it to him almost that already, and we're only in the second quarter. Handoff again. This time he is going to punch it through, and he is in for the touchdown. Ramirez with a 1-yard run puts the Wolverines on the board here with 12 minutes to go in the first half. And let's see who's doing the kicking, because we had Kenan Tomlin listed as our kicker, but I don't think he did the kicking off. I think that was Joel Bradley. So we'll keep an eye and see what number we have there. I think that is number 96, Kenan Tomlin.
Yeah, it is Tomlin
so
out there.
Tomlin is out there. He will try to put the extra point through, which will tie this game up with 12 minutes to go in the first half after the 1-yard run by Jerry Ramirez. Tomlin smoothly puts it up, and he puts it through, and we are tied at 7. And I was thinking about this at the quarter break, Matthew. Matthew Bissett here with Mark the Phantom Lowe. I was thinking that maybe if you're looking at this game from afar, you'd look at it and it says 7-0. That would be something you'd expect some more points on the board by now. But we've seen the offenses moving, and I fully expect there to be more as we go along.
Well, also the defenses, other than the 50-yard touchdown run by Elias Brown, both defenses actually done a nice job of avoiding the big explosive plays. So you've had more methodical drives. We haven't seen a lot of the chunk plays that we're used to seeing from these two offenses. So credit to the defenses here today. But on that last drive by Sierra College, big play that we didn't even talk about is on special teams, Sebastian Sutton with a fair catch at the 22-yard line to start the drive. He had to run about 20 yards just to make that fair catch. If that ball scoots by him, we could be looking at a completely different drive for the Wolverines.
And also when we talk about Robinson, he had the big catch inside. But even without that, he has caused 2 or 3 penalties already in this game. So he's not, even if you have him in fantasy league, you may not get the points for him, but he's the one who's making the difference out there. He made the great catch inside the 4 on a pass. Like you said, Varela put it right in there. So the kickoff coming up from number 87, that is Joel Bradley. He will be kicking back to TQ Wallace and Luis Torres for the Beavers, who are standing on the goal line here with, as we said, 12 minutes left to go here in the first half. And Bradley this time puts a little bit more foot into it, and it'll be TQ at the 8-yard line, comes up to the 15. There's great penetration. TQ gets away from the first guy, takes it to the right side this time. He's not going to make a lot of yards. He's going to get out to about the 21 or 22, but Matthew, that could have been disastrous for the Beavers.
Yeah, it was great coverage by Sierra College, but TQ Wallace just makes a play, right? And you break a tackle, and then all of a sudden you got a little bit more breathing room, and that can sometimes change your play calling too when you're not backed up. So really nice job there by Wallace to stay on his feet. I think for ball carriers, something we don't talk about enough is balance. Guys that have great balance and the ability to stay on their feet.
Right, and I think both the guys, we are getting a penalty on that, and I didn't see a flag on the play. I'm assuming it's going to be the half the distance to the goal thing. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a spot foul from the 18.
It'll take us down to the 9, so it is half the distance to the goal. 18, half, and I got that. You talk about balance, and I think Ramirez and Brown, both incredible examples of that we're seeing out here today. So first down from the 9-yard line, 11:51 to go first half. Beavers 7, Wolverines 7. Elias Brown, the mainstay for the Beavers, with the 50-yard touchdown run in the first quarter. Jair Ramirez, a 1-yard run for the Wolverines to tie it up. They're going to go straight to Brown. He's trying to find a hole. He has a little bit of a hole, get it out over the 10, maybe out to the 12-yard line, get a little bit more breathing room for the Beavers.
Well, there's a player down for ARC. I think it's Gavin Correa.
That would be a blow to the Beavers. As you mentioned, last week, 7 catches, 102 yards. And they do have a deep well of tight ends, but Gavin really up near the top of that list. He is being attended to, and while he is, we're going to go ahead and take a short break here on the Stones Broadcast Networks. 11:40 to go first half. We're tied at 7.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towne. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Here at Super Taco, we specialize in authentic Mexican food. One of the reasons we are different from other places is that we make everything from scratch. You get a great value when you come here, large portions and quality food. Our most popular dishes are many different kind of tacos. We have giant burritos, different kinds of enchiladas, and the fajita. If you're ready for real Mexican food, stop in at a Super Taco. We'd love to see you.
Pass flung on and missed. He got him on strikes at 86, the off-speeder. Bruno strikes out the... He's going to... Back here at Beaver Stadium, Gavin Correa, the injured party, he is helped off the field, and the Beavers will resume play. Second down, ball at the 12-yard line. So it's 7 yards to go. Harris in the shotgun. He's got Brown to his left. Torres in motion left to right. Harris is going to pass. He's looking to his right. Now he's under pressure. He rolls to his right. Gets on the sidelines. A pass intended and almost intercepted. It was intended for number 12. That's Isaiah Stevenson, but short of the mark. And lucky, Matthew, I think the Beavers didn't get that intercepted.
Arion Smith did a great job of undercutting that route. That's a really tough throw for Harris on the run there. And Arion Smith just buzzed right underneath the receiver, nearly picked that one off. That could have been a momentum swinging play for the Wolverines.
Yeah, sometimes when you get a guy sprinting out like that, it thins out the defensive backfield and you're able to find a hole. But that time, the Wolverines did a great job of defending that as Harris rolled out to his right. So it's 3rd and 7, ball on the 12-yard line. Have to get just to about the 19 for a first down. We're tied at 7 here in the second quarter from Beaver Stadium. Harris now looking to the left. He's going to lay one out there and caught by Xavier Porter at the 40. That was a perfect pass by Jet Harris.
Well, Porter won off the line of scrimmage, and Smith was being physical with him. I was actually surprised there's not a flag on the play. But Porter won off the line of scrimmage, and then the throw by Jet Harris. I mean, guys with the first name Jet, they should be fast. They shouldn't be able to throw the ball like that.
31-yard gain, make it for the Beavers. First down on the 43, and you're right. Porter won it at the line of scrimmage, but the ball had to be dropped in the perfect spot as it was closely defended by the Wolverines. Big play, biggest pass play of the day for the Beavers to give them this first down.
Yeah, you got to remember that 3rd and 7 conversion if this drive continues here and ends up in some points for the Beavers.
Brown behind center, and we got the whistle. Maybe too much time there. I think maybe they wanted to hear what you had to say, and they didn't snap the ball. They went, hey, what's Matthew going to say?
It wouldn't be the first time I've had that effect on somebody where they can't focus on what they got to do because I'm talking.
Let's see if they gave him. They did give him the timeout. So we sit here with 10:47 left to go in the first half. Beavers and Wolverines tied at 7. And yeah, that's a great play for the Beavers. We've seen the Wolverines try to throw that deep pass down the sidelines a couple times. Not so much the Beavers. And Porter, we talked about this in the pregame, Matthew. Anderson and Baker, the starting wideouts for the Beavers for most of the season, have been in and out of the lineup. And Coach O is having to go to a second level of wide receivers. Torres, one of them, and Porter, one of them, Stevenson as well, and Noble, too. And they've come up big so far.
Well, Porter came in the game with 5 catches for 77 yards on the year. He's got 2 or 3 in this one already, and so you love to see that, right? You don't like seeing guys go down with injuries. You mentioned Baker and Anderson being the guys that go down with injuries, but hey, every team says it's next man up, and right now Porter's the next man up, and what a play there. Again, a 3rd and 7 conversion, a fantastic job by him.
Yeah, and if they didn't convert, then they're punting from their own end zone, and Wolverines are having tremendous field position. So first down, ball at the 43. Brown and Wallace both in the game. Wallace will sit into the slot as Brown is behind Harris. Harris is going to try to look for Wallace on a short connection. He gets to by 1, cuts it back, gets to the 50, down to the 45. Might have picked up another first down. Let's see where they mark it. But that one, all TQ Wallace, Matt.
He is, I mean, that's an extension of your run game right there, right? You just throw it out there to him, get him in space, let him make people miss. And because of his versatility, like you said, you can put him and Elias Brown on the field at the same time, and it causes problems for opposing defenses.
They're going to mark it at the 49, which will make him about 2 yards short, but great penetration by the Wolverines defensively. They had a chance to drop Wallace where he caught it, and TQ got away from him, and then 2 more to get the gain of 8 on the play. So second down and 2 at the 49. Harris is going to try to find Porter again, and Porter goes up and makes a tremendous catch. Flag flies in late. The ball is at the 26-yard line, and to your point, Matthew, that may be the call you thought they were going to get last time.
Yeah, and he still made the catch that time.
Incredible.
And he made it through the hand of Ben Drake, who was the defensive back in coverage that time. And Drake did a great job. He got his hand in between the hands of Porter. Porter's hand's just too strong, and he makes the catch anyway. And, of course, you'll decline that penalty. Sensational catch there from Porter.
Give credit to Porter, obviously, but also give credit to Jed Harris, who's throwing that. He's dropping that long pass in there perfectly for the second straight time. And Porter, to your point, stepping up when he needs to. Other guys are out. He steps up, makes 2 big plays now, and he'll slice out to the right side for the Beavers.
And if you're Harris, give your guy a chance to make a play. Don't overthrow him. Give him a chance, and Porter's making it pay off.
Sohan goes in motion. There's a pitch to Brown. He's following Sohan, cuts it back at the 25, trying to get out at about the 20-yard line, and he's knocked out of bounds. A good tackle by the Wolverines, but Brown with another excellent run and a good first down play for the Beavers.
He got his shoe taken off.
Yeah, I hate to see that.
The defensive back on the outside just grabbing at anything. He yanked Elias Brown's shoe completely off.
Nice setup on that play, too, because we saw Sohan go in motion. The pitch play and Brown behind Akil Sohan, who's a big back, and leading that play, and then it turns into just mostly Brown. His gain is 5. And
you don't usually,
second and 6.
Partner. You don't usually see the outside runs to bigger backs like Elias Brown,
right.
But because of his footwork and the way he can cut and his speed, it makes it possible.
Second down, call it 6, straight up the middle, going to try to kick that outside. No, that's TQ Wallace, and he's open. He's open in the middle and scores. TQ Wallace going to take it outside, took it back inside. It's a touchdown for the Beavers. They lead 13-6.
Just an incredibly patient run by Wallace. It looked like he wanted to get outside to his left, but said he waited, trusted his offensive line. Once he saw a hole, he is quick enough to exploit it, and he explodes into the end zone. The run game firing on all cylinders for the Beavers.
And TQ kind of set himself up by having a nice run on a pass play, so he got himself some confidence, and he made all the right reads on that one and busted up the middle for the score. 21 yards, Beavers 13-7. Cameron Smith on to try to add on the 14th point. The snap is clean. The kick is up and is clean. It hits the left upright. It is no good. No good on the extra point. Let's got a little bit of confusion here. Let's see if we have any flags on the play. Yes, I do see one down at about the 3-yard line. The Beavers may get a break here, may get to try this again. Let's see what the call is. Personal foul coming up against the Wolverines. So that'll take him halfway. And Matthew, what are your thoughts on maybe trying for 2 with only 2 yards to go?
Yeah, I mean, from the 1.5-yard line, I always like the idea of you give me that 1.5 yards, I'll go for 2. But it looks like the Beavers are going to stick with 1. And keep in mind, this is a 91-yard touchdown drive for ARC. A great job by this offense.
And it's if you have a good kicking game, don't try to get cute. Just go ahead and try to put the points on the board. The snap is bad. He picked up. Julian Vasquez is going to pick it up. He's running to his right. He's under pressure, and he's going to be dropped down at about the 8-yard line. So I thought they had a chance to do it right. That time they did it wrong from the snap. Vasquez, who's the backup quarterback, picked it up, running to his right. He was kind of hoping somebody would emerge as a receiver. No one showed up.
Well, and once the timing gets thrown off, it seems like Vasquez feels like he has to get out of there. The interesting part is nobody from Sierra College was really rushing.
No.
And they could have actually still gotten that extra point off, but I think that internal clock by Vasquez says, hey, I didn't catch the snap cleanly. I got to get out. Even though I think they still could have got the kick off.
And he knows how much time he needs to get the ball set up, and he probably had to spin the laces on a bad snap like that. He's probably got to do a little more cleanup than you usually do. So the bottom line is the Beavers score 6, but they don't make it 7. They are on top 13-7. As we mentioned, a 91-yard drive, which ends up in 6 points. A little disappointing it doesn't end up in 7, but the Beavers showing their offensive wares so far in this one with 8:46 to go in the half. Hamilton back and Briggs back for the Wolverines to receive this kick from Cameron Smith.
We know the strengths of both of these offenses, the passing game for Sierra College, the run game for the Beavers, but you're seeing both of them how well-rounded these offenses can be because we see them do it in the pass game and the run game, each one.
Yeah, Beavers 170 passing, 170 rushing. The Wolverines 250 passing, 175 rushing. And here is Cameron Smith. His kick is a good one. It'll go back. It'll be in the end zone, and the Wolverines are going to let it go through the end zone for a touchback. And then we've got a little bit, and Matthew, that's something we talked about. This is a neighborhood game, so to speak. Guys are familiar with each other, and as it goes along, tempers may flare a little bit.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got Elijah Reed from Anchorage out there. Obviously, he grew up playing with a lot of these guys on the field.
Yeah,
and
a lot of guys in Anchorage, yeah.
Just around the corner from where we sit here in Sacramento. But no, it's great, right? As long as cooler heads prevail, you don't mind a little bit of that stuff. It makes the game fun.
First down ball on the 25. Josh Hamilton, the running back. He has a run for 329 yards on just over 9 yards a carry so far. 3 touchdowns rushing for the Wolverines in the season. They are 4-3 on the year. Varela's going to pass. It's quickly Russell, and Beavers close in on that one. And the ball is incomplete on Hamilton, and that was lucky for the Wolverines. That wasn't taken back for 6.
That's one of the best incompletions you're ever going to see, because when that ball was thrown, I thought it was going to be a 2-score lead for ARC.
Yeah.
So if you're Sierra College, you feel like, hey, we just got away with one there.
Yeah,
there were 3 Beaver defenders in the area.
Yeah, sorry about the break. And Varela looks like a much more composed quarterback. Making a throw like that really surprised me, because he just laid that one up very softly. And the Beavers closing in, causing the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 25, and he's back to pass again. This time he's looking out to the side. The receiver falls down. Varela's going to just throw it out of play. Tremendous defense by the Beavers front line, and also the receiver looked like it was going to be Hamilton, fell down. Varela had nowhere to go with it, Matt.
Yeah, and Jonathan Correa was tracking Varela down from behind. Those two both played in the Sierra Foothill League against each other a couple years ago. And Varela knew, I got to get rid of it because I got this big guy tracking me down.
3rd and 10 ball on the 25. Wolverines send 3 out to the right side, just 1 to the left. As the first 2 plays of the drive not going the way the Wolverines wanted. Varela's got Hamilton behind him. Beavers looking to come up with a big stop. Showing some pressure, backing off. Here comes a safety in, trying to go after Varela. Varela steps through. He's throwing the pass. Is a tremendous catch right there by the Wolverines. Probably going to mark it about the 34. That is number 1. I believe that's number 1 right there. That is D'Angelo Lewis. And he will get it, but he'll be short of the first down.
A tremendous contested catch there by Lewis. It is short of the line to gain. It'll bring up 4th and 3, and something to keep an eye on. Varela took a big shot after releasing that one, and so he was a little shaken up on the play. It'll be interesting to see if he gets looked at by the training staff for Sierra College, but a nice defensive stand by the Beavers here.
Yeah, it looked like that ball might have been caught a little bit further down the line. It's a good spot for the Beavers, as coming back to it was Lewis to make the catch. And the Beavers have had trouble. They've had a couple running into the punter penalties this year so far. That one they don't get close. It's a nice punt coming out of there. It is fair caught right there by TQ Wallace. There's contact made by the Wolverines, and TQ's like, that guy touched me, and the guy points back and says, yes, I did. I mean, I wasn't there, but I think that's what they said.
There was contact there, and certainly I could read the lips, and that's exactly what both players said. You're spot on. But no, I mean, there was contact there. I think that the Wolverines probably got away with one. That probably should have been a free 15 yards. But either way, really good starting field position for the Beavers, their best starting field position of the day so far.
Yeah, and the Wolverines on that last drive, the first 2 plays didn't really work at all for them. And they made a nice completion on the 3rd down play, but that was, kind of not like them, those first 2 plays with the lazy pass. And the next pass was out of bounds. There goes the handoff to Sohan. He'll cut it back up to 40. He'll get out to about the 42 or 43-yard line. Nice run on first down by Akil Sohan.
And one thing we're seeing from every single back today, no matter if they're a bigger back or a smaller back, it doesn't matter. Everybody's a physical back. In order to play that position, you got to be a physical back because you're going to get hit. And you got to be able to break through some of those arm tackles. And Sohan, not necessarily known for that as much as Elias Brown, but a nice run to start the drive here.
Yeah, and we talked about it. There's so much talent going on at this level. If you're going to get on the field, you got to be able to do more than one thing. You can't be a one-trick pony. You got to be able to run through tackles. You got to be able to run to space. And up the middle, that's Brown. He's got a little room. He's over the 50. He's going to be knocked down. It's a nice run by Elias Brown, the Beavers, with a first down at the 48-yard line of the Wolverines.
You mentioned the nimble feet by Brown, but that's what I love right there is once he has a safety lined up, he is not going to try to make a move around him. He's going through you, and he's going to punish you for being where you're supposed to be.
9-yard gain on the play by Brown sets up the first down. 6.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Beavers 13 and the Wolverines 7 from Beaver Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Matthew Bissett, Riley the engineer on scene. Stones McCoy's actually here today, so I'm very happy about that. Hand off again to Brown. He's tricking that out at the outside. He's cut down a couple of nice plays there by the Wolverines tacklers that'll force Elias out. Maybe a gain of 2 on the play.
Yeah, nice by the Wolverines defense to stretch that play out, and they didn't allow Elias to get north and south, right? For a big back like that, that's what you want to do. If he's running sideline to sideline, you're okay. Once he gets north and south, you're in trouble. And what it was is a lot of pursuit all the way down the line of scrimmage by the Wolverines defense.
Ball on the 46-yard line, so a gain of 2 for Elias. Looks like Sohan is in. Out to the left is Porter, who has made a couple of really nice catches for the Beavers here today. That's going to go straight up to Sohan. He cuts it out to the outside, cuts it back in. He'll get a gain, but a trio of Wolverine tacklers will drop him at about the 42, leaving the Beavers 4 yards short of a first down.
There's a flag on the play as well.
Let's see what the call is. It's going to be called a hold on the Beavers, so that'll move them back here. And probably move them back to about their own 42 if the Wolverines take the penalty, which it looks like they're going to do. At least the referee thinks they're going to because he's taking the ball and taking it back.
Yeah, usually those guys know what to do with the ball.
Yeah, well, he's back to actually the 44-yard line. So that's going to make it second and now 18 yards to go for the Beavers. They have to get down to the 38. So moves it back to the 43. I guess he decided the 44 wasn't good enough. He's going to go to the 43. So another second down for the Beavers and long.
It's been a really clean game, though, for both these teams. Very few penalties, and you love to see that, especially as the season progresses. You expect these teams to clean it up, and both teams are playing some clean football here today.
Yeah, most of the flags we've seen have been on kicks, kick returns. 2 against the Beavers, 1 against the Wolverines. So second down, ball on the 43. Beavers are going to hand it straight off. Trying to go on the right side, left side, gets unblocked, but he's cut down from the back. Nice run will get him out to the 49, but an excellent play coming up by the Wolverines to drop him right there at the 49.
That's Josh Maxwell making another tackle for Sierra College. I really like the stretch play to Sohan. That seems to fit his running style, but that time Maxwell was able to track him down from the backside. Tremendous pursuit there by the Placer product.
Yeah, we've seen good pursuit on both teams so far defensively, and it brings up a big third down and 13 with 4:45 and counting to go here in the first half. Beavers look like it's TQ Wallace behind Jed Harris, and TQ's going to go out. He's been a receiver in this one already. He's going to spread out wide right, and he's going to be the target of a long pass down the field, but it's well defended. Flag coming in late here. Let's see what the call is. As it looked like from the naked eye, Matthew, there wasn't a lot of chance for TQ to catch that one. It would be a big break for the Beavers if they get the flag.
Well, not going to be a popular thing to say here as we sit in Beaver Stadium, but I thought Ben Drake played that about as well as you possibly could. He located the football. He kind of cut off the path of Wallace, but as long as you're finding the football, you have every right to that space as the receiver does.
It looks like maybe they called it I thought he signaled a hold on the play, so maybe there was some grabbing going on before the ball was released, or maybe it came from another spot, but I agree with you. I thought he did an excellent job defensively, and I thought the pass was almost uncatchable. Beavers' big break, because that's a first down on the 36-yard line.
Well, keep in mind, I don't think at the college level, I don't think they have an uncatchable rule,
Oh,
right?
there you
So
go.
that's only in the pros where you have that uncatchable rule.
Well, maybe I'm bringing it back.
Bring
Maybe
it
that's
back.
maybe that's what
I
I'm
think
doing.
we need it at the
I
high
agree.
school and the college level.
Hand off to TQ Wallace, stretched out to the 36, hit at the 35, gets down to the 33, maybe the 34-yard line. So he turned nothing into something in. You know what I mean? He made 3 yards.
And somebody on the Sierra College sideline just bumped Wallace after the play, and I think this is going to be an extra 15 yards on top, or right about half the distance of the goal, depending on where they spot him.
Well, we had TQ Wallace on the punt return where he was contacted by the player. That caused a little bit of back and forth, and maybe that has spilled over. And again, you don't like to see that, but if you're the Wolverines, you're like, we don't want to give yards to these guys. We're playing tough defense. We're on the field a lot here in the first half. We don't want to give them a break. We've just given them a first down with the holding. Let's see what the call is. Well, it's against, again, I don't know what's going on with the microphone. It sounded like it was John F. Kennedy. Ask not what your country can do for you. That would be probably over your head. But anyway, it's going to be a first down.
Well, it's an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, and it came from somebody on the sideline of Sierra College. That progresses the ball all the way up to the 18-yard line. But again, it's such a physical, emotional sport.
Yeah.
You got to keep your head about you, especially on that sideline, not even involved in the play.
First down in the 18. Beavers with a couple of big breaks penalty-wise here on this drive, and they're going to go ahead and try to find Porter again. Porter reaches back, and a great defensive play finally, and a flag flies late, and it's number 23. That is Ben Drake, who we just talked about. It looked like he made a great defensive play, but the flag flew late.
Yeah, again, I thought both players, I thought they were kind of jousting there and trying to gain some position. And now the officials are talking about it. It's going to be interesting to see what this discussion is.
Well, Porter with a couple of big catches early on that, and that time it didn't look like he was open. He's made a catch when he wasn't open before. Let's see what the call is. And they're going to pick it up. They're going to pick the flag up, which I kind of think, just from what we saw with the naked eye, man, I kind of think that's a good call.
I think that's the right call. I think that Ben Drake actually did a really nice job there. Porter was being just as physical. If both guys are doing it, let it go unless a clear advantage is won. Yeah. And at the end of the play, Drake made a nice play on the ball. I thought he did a fantastic job.
And it seems like both teams are really trying that get it to one guy alone on the one side of the field and trying the long pass down the sideline. I'm surprised that nobody is trying to break it off and take it into the hash mark or anything, because it seems like there's a lot of room there that people aren't utilizing. Second down, ball on the 18-yard line. It'll be a turn. It'll be a handoff to the Beavers. It's Elias Brown. He'll get over the 10 and down inside the 10-yard line. He might be a little bit short of a first down, but it'll bring up a third and very short.
Yeah, he's going to be about 2 yards short. But again, once he gets going downhill, he's so tough to stop. And I mean, after contact, even as he's going to the ground, he's falling forward every single time. Yeah. And those are the hidden yards in the game. Elias Brown is just a tremendous player coming off that 3-touchdown performance last week. He has not missed a beat here.
Yeah, averages over 100 yards a game. They marked him at the 10-yard line, so he's going to make it third and a short 2, it looks like. The Beavers line up here with Brown to pitch out to him. He gets it at the 10. He cuts it back at the 5. He's into the end zone. Check for flags. I don't see one. Touchdown, Beavers.
That's one of those. I think me or you could have run that one in. That left side of the offensive line, all those blockers out there, they were a convoy for him, and I don't think Brown was touched as he walked his way into the end zone from 10 yards out.
Yeah, it looked like the Wolverines expected him to come up the middle, and once they got the ball to Brown outside and he makes the cutbacks, we talked about how well he reads the blockers, how well he reads the holes. His second touchdown, and he is in for the 10-yard run, and now Cameron Smith will come out and try to make it 20-7 for the Beavers with 3:07 to go here in the first half. The last one went out the left upright, and then it was mishandled, and that one is right through the middle. So the Beavers put up a big 7 points here. They lead at 20-7, and if you're the Beavers, Matthew, you come into this game, you go, we're going to have to score a lot to beat this team. They've scored. They put 20 points up on the board in the first half. On the other side, they've held a Wolverine offense down to 7.
Yeah, you talked about it was the strong defense of ARC against the potent offense of Sierra College, and right now it's the defense of the Beavers that's winning out in this one, and obviously they've gotten a great performance by the offense so far. I mean, the run game is looking as strong as ever for the Beavers, and one thing I really like, and some people might say, well, why don't you go for 2 there? You missed the last extra point. You need to make this 21-7. You don't chase points early in a game, and so I really like this by by Coach O and the Beavers. You don't need to go for 2. It's far too early for that. You don't know how this game is gonna shape up. Just take the extra point. 20-7 is fine.
Right. I hate chasing points, and I don't even think about going for 2 until I'm in the fourth quarter. So that I am with you all the way on that. Beavers 20 and the Wolverines 7. And we saw the Wolverines with a kind of a shaky offensive possession the last time they had the ball. And as you mentioned, Varela was hit when he was throwing that third down pass. And let's see how they come out to start it. Now, Beavers have had some trouble at the end of halves in this season so far, so they will be extra ready to go ahead and try to redouble their efforts and hold the Wolverines out of the end zone here with 3:07 to go in the half. And Cameron Smith will kick it off. Hamilton and Briggs back to receive it. Last time Smith put it in through the end zone, didn't allow the Wolverines a chance to bring it back. And here we go with this one. That one is lined up. That's also going to be 2 yards deep when they're going to bring it back, though. Coming out to the left side is Hamilton. He's got a little convoy over there. Beavers trying to stretch it out. A flag flies in. Hamilton got it out over the 30, so I was a little dubious, Matt, over that thought, but it looks like we're going to get a penalty thrown right around the 30-yard line.
Yeah, interesting decision to take it out of the end zone there, but it paid off initially. However, that flag, I think, pretty rare to see this flag in this situation going against the kickoff coverage unit, more likely going against the return team for the Wolverines, and this is going to push them back.
We had talked about how many of the penalties in this game have been on returns, and that one, another one. I think that makes 4 in the game, 2 for each squad, and it'll go back down to about the 20-yard line. The penalty occurring on the 30.
Well, on special teams, on those punt and kick returns, there's so much more space, right? So it's not that the penalties happen more often. It's easier to spot because guys are in the wide open. You can spot a hole, the block in the back, much easier when it's out in the middle of the field.
1st and 10, ball on the just outside the 20-yard line for the Wolverines. They've got 3 wide receivers out to the right side. Jair Ramirez, who has the only score for the Wolverines, a 1-yard run. He'll take that and cut the left side, and the Beavers are right there and stack them up, and that might have been the most impressive run defense the Beavers have had in this first half, Matthew.
When you say stack them up, Ramirez ran into Garrett Risley, and Risley stacked him up. He picked him up. He carried him backwards. Just a tremendous stand there by Risley.
Risley, one of a couple of Beavers that have just been fantastic on the front line. Malachi Red, another one. Diallo Washington, who's played linebacker and plays on the line. He has also been a standout for the Beavers. 2nd down, 10 yards to go, 2:25 to go first half. Beavers up top 20-7. That is a fake handoff and hit by Washington. The Beavers are going to scoop that up and run it in, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Beavers.
There is a flag on the play, but you mentioned Diallo Washington being kind of the Micah Parsons of this defense, and you saw it right there coming off the edge.
Let's see what the flag is, and Washington hit it, and I think that's Colin Bray who scooped it up and ran it in. And we have a flag on the play. We don't have an explanation forthcoming as of yet. The Beavers seem to think that they're going to go ahead and get 6 points. Let's see.
I think they're right. The special teams unit is coming out on the field for Sierra College.
And the other thing is,
so it's a hold after the change of possession.
Okay.
Yep.
So Bray scooped it up. Holding was called on the Beavers after, so they'll have a first down. The ball at the 15-yard line. And, Washington kind of prescient there as he came in and hit Varela. And to your point, Matthew, Varela was hit last time, and he was hit there, and he was very slow to get up that time.
Yeah, he's taken a couple of big shots in this game, and this is just such a fast and physical defense for the Beavers. And you can see it out there. There's some violence out there, and it's the good kind of violence, right? Yeah. These guys are flying around the football field, and right now, unfortunately for Mr. Varela, he's been on the receiving end of some big shots.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier because Colin Bray got that sack where he reached down and got him by the foot earlier, and that kind of opened the floodgates a little. They've been getting to him a little more lately, and that time Washington just showing how a versatile player he is and came in from the left side and dropped him. So first down, the ball on the 25. Beavers with a chance with 2:11 to go to try to put some more points on the board, and it's a pitch out left side. Not a lot of room there for the Beavers. That's TQ Wallace, and he's going to be stacked up again, and that time at the 20, and they might have lost a yard on that play.
Yeah, they did a good job to not let Wallace outside as they tried to get to the edge.
The 2-minute timeout. Again, another one that they put in college. And, anyway, the 2-minute timeout is on us. It's 1:57 to go first half. Beavers on top, 20-7. We'll take a short break here on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Back here at Beaver Stadium, Mark the Phantom Low along with Matthew Bissett from ABC Jam Productions. Good enough to join us for this one. Beavers on top 20-7. And Matthew, something the Beavers, I don't know if they'll think about this, but you don't, whatever you do right now, you don't want the Wolverines to get the ball back in this first half.
You don't, but I think it's too early to think about that, right? Your offense is clicking. You don't want to do anything that's going to disrupt what you have going on offense. If you score on the next play, so be it. Your defense is playing well. I think the most important thing is just do what you've been doing.
Second down, ball on the 26th. They're going to give DQ Wallace no gain on that first down play, so it's 2nd and 10. Harris hands it to Brown. Brown has an opening up the middle. He's hit at the 20, rolls forward as we always talk about. He gets down close to a first down. Let's see what the call is. Another impressive run by Elias Brown.
We don't have his stats right now, but, I mean, he's got to be averaging 8, 9, 10 yards a carry. Even if you take away the 50-yard run, he's probably averaging close to that.
Picked up 9 on that one, so it's a 3rd and 1 for the Beavers, and this is the situation where you go ahead. It's 3rd and 1, yeah, you want to score, but you go ahead and take as much time off the clock. Beavers in that tight formation again. Brown behind center. He gets the handoff, looking for an opening, gets it out to the outside. He's hit at the 11 and dragged down, rolled forward to about the 9. That's going to be a first down for the Beavers inside the 10-yard line. But wait, we do have a flag on the play. Let's see what the call is with 1:19 to go in the half.
Amir Lemons and Elias Brown are getting very well acquainted with one another, as Lemons has had to make a few stops on Elias Brown throughout the course of this one.
It's going to go against the Beavers, which will move it back to, it looks like, back to that 26-yard line, the initial starting point for the drive. So that's going to be 3rd down now. It'll be 10 yards to go from the 26. Wolverines making a couple of changes on the front line. They got some big guys up there, right? The nose tackles up there, Matthew. They switch them out. And coming up, 3rd down. Harris with under a minute to go, and we're going to get a whistle, and it's going to get a timeout by the Beavers. So I think they kind of talk about how they want to play this with 3rd down and 10 yards to go and 55 seconds to go in the first half. Beavers on top 20-7. They want to obviously turn that turnover into points, but that penalty kind of getting in the way.
Yeah, you know, that it's a bummer, right? Because on a 3rd and 1, you expect for Elias Brown to be able to pick up the yardage no matter what there. And so that holding call in that situation is obviously something that you just can't afford to have. But here on 3rd and 10, being careful with the football is of the utmost importance. You have a 2-score lead at the moment. He potentially could add on to it here with a field goal. So you just got to take care of the football, make sure that you don't give the Wolverines any sort of momentum right here before the half.
Yeah, and I think Elias Brown on that play, everybody's massed in. He went into the middle and then kicked it out to the outside. Maybe someone is going to go ahead and grab when he does that and changes direction. So, yeah, the Beavers, if they don't, get the first down, you want to get some yardage because you want to make it easier for Cameron Smith to kick the field goal. He is got a pretty big leg, but you want to get it as close as you can. TQ Wallace is in behind Jet Harris, which may indicate throwing the ball. TQ's been on the receiving end or the target for a couple of throws from Jet in this first half. TQ's going to go in motion to the right side. So empty backfield for Jet Harris. He's back to pass. He looks right. He's got a guy over the middle. He throws it. It is intercepted by the Wolverines. and he'll be immediately knocked down at the 26-yard line, but that's a mistake by Harris as he had a guy early. The throw is picked off by the Wolverines, and that's what we said. We wanted to give you a chance to get those points.
Yeah, and I don't think you ever saw Jake Hall. Jake Hall was on Jet Harris's left.
Yeah.
And he was looking at receivers coming from the right side. And as the receivers crossing the formation, crossing the field, Hall was just right there, and it looked like Harris threw it right to him. But again, I don't think he ever saw him because his eyes were trained on the right side where Hall came from the opposite side of the field. A big defensive play by the Wolverines.
Let's see how the Wolverines want to play this. Maybe you try to send Robinson down the sideline. You get a call, you get a catch with 46 seconds. We talked about the Beavers having some trouble before the half. Varela has a lot of time, throws it in the middle, and it might have been caught. No, it gets away from the receiver right about the 47-yard line. It'll bring up a second down.
And that ball just kind of died there. But keep in mind, Sierra College does still have 2 timeouts to work with. So if they're looking for some points before the half here, they certainly have an opportunity.
Casey and Robinson both on the left side, and that time they did fold the guy into the middle, Matt, which I've been wanting to see all half long from both teams, and they've been keeping people on the sidelines. That time they rolled them in the middle, but to your point, Varela's pass fell a little short. Second down, 37 seconds to go here.
Well, they're going to put 4 seconds back on the clock. The clock continued to run. The official wants 41 up there.
And he's not going to play. He's not going to let us play until he gets it. And since the scoreboard guy's right next to us, he heard you say that.
Pretty stubborn.
Nice job by you, my friend.
Well, he's a big Dirk Nowitzki fan, you know.
Oh,
so that's
yeah.
why he wants 41 on the clock.
Oh, Dirk Nowitzki. Varela, quickly, he's going to do quarterback draw, go up the middle. Washington is right there, though, and pulls him down to the 30-yard line. Ball gets loose, but I think it was after the whistle. A big defensive play, and let's see if they let it run out here, the Wolverines, in the first half.
That is an interesting call there to go with the quarterback draw. We both thought maybe the Wolverines have a chance here, and I think maybe if Varela picks up a first down, then you're going to go. But it seems like Coach Noonan is content to go to the locker room. But keep in mind, Sierra College does receive the opening kickoff in the second half.
And I don't want Varela getting any more hits. That's the thing I'm thinking about. He's going to throw a short pass over to the left side, and it's caught right away and down right away, and that should be the final play of the first half, and the clock runs out. 3-2-1-0. That's the way it works. We are at halftime here from Beaver Stadium, although there's a little bit of conversation, as there has been, Matthew, on almost every play. A little bit of conversation on the field. We'll go to halftime. Our score, American River College Beavers 20, Sierra College Wolverines 7. You're watching ARC Athletics on YouTube, presented by the Stones Broadcast Networks.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towing. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
just tweet it out and then don't really
run
respond.
away.
No, I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I'm not. I didn't want me.
Yeah,
to
I don't
sound
know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that.
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy. You
Yeah.
see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home.
Oh, I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Here at Super Taco, we specialize in authentic Mexican food. One of the reasons we are different from other places is that we make everything from scratch. You get a great value when you come here, large portions and quality food. Our most popular dishes are many different kind of tacos. We have giant burritos, different kinds of enchiladas, and the fajita. If you're ready for real Mexican food, stop in at a Super Taco. We love to see you.
Pass swung on and missed. He got him on strikes at 86, the off-speeder. Bruno strikes out the... He's going to look that way. Now he's going to duck down the middle. He's got a guy wide open at the 18 kid. That's Robert Freeman. And Robert's trying to make a couple of moves. He comes back to the 15, comes down to the 10. He gets a block to the 5.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towne. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
just tweet it out and then don't really
run
respond.
away.
Yeah.
I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I didn't want me.
Yeah,
to
I don't
sound
know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that. 'Cause
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy. You
Yeah.
see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home.
Oh, I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Here at Super Taco, we specialize in authentic Mexican food. One of the reasons we are different from other places is that we make everything from scratch. You get a great value when you come here, large portions and quality food. Our most popular dishes are many different kind of tacos. We have giant burritos, different kinds of enchiladas, and the fajita. If you're ready for real Mexican food, stop in at a Super Taco. We'd love to see you.
Pass flung on and missed. He got him on strikes at 86, the off-speeder. Bruno strikes out the... He's going to look that way. Now he's going to duck down the middle. He's got a guy wide open at the 18 kid. That's Robert Freeman. And Robert's trying to make a couple of moves. He comes back to the 15, comes down to the 10. He gets a block to the 5.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Welcome to the ARC Halftime Show, presented by Taylor Builders.
Welcome into the halftime show. Mark the Phantom Low here with you, along with Matthew Bissett, our guest announcer today, doing a fantastic job. And Matthew, Beavers on top 20-7. I think the most shocking thing is we look at a little statistics from the first half. Only 112 total yards for the Wolverines.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about in the open the strength of this team, the run game and the defense, and both of them have shown up today big time. I mean, you had the one drive from Sierra College where they got their points on the board, and that was a 78-yard drive. So think about that. The rest of the half, less than 40 yards the rest of the half,
Yeah.
34 yards to be exact the rest of the half, other than that 78-yard touchdown drive. So this Beaver defense has shown up. Elias Brown has shown up. The offensive line has shown up. A really impressive first half, and I think if you're anybody in that ARC coaching staff, you're like, hey, let's replicate that in the second half and get out of here with a W.
Well, I'd like to talk about American River, but I can't do that without first time about the crab feed. I'm sorry. It's on February the 8th, 2025 from 5 to 9 at the ARC Student Center. And I want to stress it is a huge event. It's a big event. It raises money for ARC Athletics, so it is very, very important. You can get your tickets. Now you can go ahead and scan the QR code up on your screen, and that will help you get tickets to the crowd feed. But as you mentioned, Matthew, very impressive on both sides of the ball for the Beavers. And the thing that I thought was really key for them defensively is they started to put more pressure, it seemed like, on Maddox Varela in that second quarter. And that kind of got maybe the Wolverines a little bit off their game.
Well, yeah, I know. Obviously, the biggest play of that was the forced fumble that was returned for a touchdown. Of course, negated by a penalty. But you're right. I mean, the first quarter, Varela didn't get touched, and then as the second quarter progressed, you saw him take more and more hits, and the speed of this ARC defense was really on full display, and they were flying around the football field. And like I said, Varela was on the receiving end of a number of big shots.
But on the other side, if you're looking for something for the Wolverines to feel good about, I mean, at the end, they could have given up another 3 or 7 points to the Beavers after that turnover, and they come up with a big interception. And as you said, they're going to go ahead and get the ball here to start the second half.
Yeah, Jake Hall, the interception by Hall right before the half. I mean, because this could easily be a 3-score game right now. Instead, it's a 2-score game, and if you're the Wolverines, you come out here and do what you're supposed to do on offense. Then all of a sudden, it's a 1-score game, and with that missed extra point, could only be a 6-point game, and then you're feeling a lot better about things. So that play by Hall right before the half to come up with that interception cannot be understated.
And if you're a coaching staff of the Beavers, are you going into the locker room and going, okay, let's just keep doing the same thing, or are you trying to? Do you think they're going to try to change something just a little bit, maybe change the look a little bit, give the Wolverines something else to see?
I've always been a fan of trying to anticipate what is the other team going to do to try to stop what you've done successfully,
okay,
and then try to counter that. Now, I still think you have to go with your bread and butter. Obviously, that is Elias Brown in this run game. The offensive line today, they have been opening up gaping holes. I mean, it seems like Brown isn't touched until he's about 4 or 5 yards down the field every single time he touches the ball. So don't go completely away from that. But I think that you're going to see Sierra College come out and they're going to say, hey, we know we got to stop this run game. So maybe some more first down passes from Jet Harris. That's the best position to put him in as well. You throw on early downs when the defense has to play run or pass. That's such a good thing for your quarterback, and it's going to keep the defense guessing.
And on the other side, what do you think that Sierra's going to do? They've come out. Robinson has 3 catches in the first half. He's been targeted a couple of times. He's drawn a couple of penalties as well, but just 7 points on the board. What do you think Sierra College might do differently in the offensive side?
Well, you said it earlier. I think that you got to give Robinson a more of a variety of routes. Early on, all they were doing was throwing the deep ball to him. You got to let him explore the middle of the field a little bit. He's such a big frame. Get him in the middle of the field. Give Varela an option where he doesn't have to throw it deep down the sideline to get it to his big target, and let him go to work. Because we've seen Robinson, he can go up and get it. He can also do some things after the catch. Give him an opportunity to showcase everything that he can do, and you're one explosive play away from being right back in this game.
And you talk about it. They're down 13, and they're getting the ball to start the second half. So it's not like they got to abandon their run game. Ramirez has run the ball. Hamilton's run the ball. Ramirez has been especially effective and impressive. So that's not something they're going to give up. So I look for them to go to, keep that balance, at least here through the first drive in the third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Jair Ramirez is the guy for them, right? He was impressive in that first half and really throughout this season. He has a combination of speed and strength, and he can also catch the ball a bit out of the backfield, which is nice for this kind of spread offense that Sierra College runs. But I do look for them to get a little bit more balance, maybe even get the big guy back there. Elijah Reed, we haven't seen him carry the ball much out of the backfield yet today, and he's a guy who's carried the ball quite a bit for them this season. So I'd expect them maybe to get more of these guys involved, but I think Ramirez is still going to be the bell cow of that backfield.
There you go. He's Matthew Bissett. I'm Mark the Phantom Lowe. We're bringing it to you here. Our halftime score, the American River College Beavers 20, Sierra College Wolverines 7. We're going to take a little more of a halftime break. We're back in a couple of minutes with the second half on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Telling. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
Just tweet it out and then don't really
run
respond.
away.
Yeah.
No, I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I didn't want me.
yeah,
to
I don't
sound
know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that. 'Cause
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy.
Yeah.
You see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home.
Oh, I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Here at Super Taco, we specialize in authentic Mexican food. One of the reasons we are different from other places is that we make everything from scratch. You get a great value when you come here, large portions and quality food. Our most popular dishes are many different kind of tacos. We have giant burritos, different kinds of enchiladas, and the fajita. If you're ready for real Mexican food, stop in at a Super Taco. We love to see you.
Pass flung on and missed. He got him on strikes at 86, the off speeder. Bruno strikes out the. Welcome back to Beaver Stadium on the campus of American River College in lovely Sacramento, California. Mark the Phantom Low here with you, along with Matthew Bissett from ABC Jam Productions. And Matthew, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, 20-7. Beavers on top. Beavers will be kicking off to start this second half, and a huge drive, obviously, coming up for the Wolverines on the offensive side.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the hyperbole, where you say, oh, this is a must-have drive for Sierra College, but it does feel very important to the outcome of this game. And if you're the Wolverines, you probably feel like, hey, we need to at least gain some momentum on this drive. Maybe points are not necessary, but we need to move the football. Only 112 yards of offense in that first half. you got to move the football here to start the second half.
Yeah, the tenor of the last two times they had the ball wasn't really positive for the Wolverines. Cameron Smith will do the kicking off. Briggs and Hamilton to follow. He's going to pooch that one up to around the 20-yard line. Picked up by number 49 there. Tries to come up to the 30. He's caught at the 28-yard line. Let's see what we have here. Number 49, that's J.C. Gill, the freshman out of El Camino. And the Beavers obviously going for a little bit different strategy on their kickoff, Matt.
Yeah, keep it away from those deep guys. And I do like the variety, mixing it up here. We saw a touchback kicked in the first half, but then we also saw a nice return by Josh Hamilton later. And I think that probably dictated the shorter kick there. But you love to see one of those up men take it with confidence, right? Because sometimes the up men bail, and you know on those kickoffs, when the ball hits the ground, that can only mean bad things for the team receiving the kickoff. So a nice job by him to take that kick. That was what you said, 49, J.C. Gill.
That's the ball at the 27-yard line. First down and 10 yards to go for Sierra College, the Wolverines. 4-3 on the season, 2-0 in conference play. To hand off to Ramirez around the right side. Beavers close in, and a tremendous team up right there. Number 20 on the Beavers. That is Brevin Amiga, who you talked about, Matthew, earlier, making a nice play defensively on a pass. That time it was on a run.
Yeah, and with the speed of this Beavers defense, you're not going to have much success going sideline to sideline. You have to get up the field, but they just strung that play out. Everybody filling their responsibilities beautifully.
Tight formation to the left for the Wolverines. Second down and still 10 to go. Varella's going to quick out to Robinson. He makes the catch. He's dragged down, but he'll get up to about the 36-yard line. Cade Dutton on the play. And that looked like the more efficient Wolverine offense we've been reading about.
Yeah, and again, that's a different route for Robinson than what we saw in the first half. We saw him go down the field. We saw him with an in-breaking route one time. This time they set him up more in like the slot, a little closer to the end of the line of scrimmage, and he broke outwards, got a nice gain there, and Cade Dutton actually had to come off the field. I think he might have got the wind knocked out of him there.
10-yard gain. That's a first down for the Wolverines. They have first and 10 at the ball at the 37-yard line. Just under 14 to go here, third quarter. Hand off to Ramirez, kicks it outside. Beavers bunching it up there and knocking him down about the 38-yard line. Good gang tackling by ARC.
There's not just one guy there ever for ARC, right? Anytime Ramirez makes a move, because he had a tremendous spin move there, spun off of one guy, but then there's a second tackler right there, and it's just so hard to get anything going right now for Sierra College, as that was Edgar Montez who made the tackle for the Beavers.
Ramirez out of Williams High School, just an excellent back who came in with 434 yards on 82 carries. He has a 1-yard touchdown here today for the Wolverines' only points. He gets the handoff there, goes to the left side, gets around one. He's down the sideline, jumps over a tackler at about the 48, but he's going to be marked out of bounds. But an excellent run by Ramirez, and he got away from the first guy, and that was the key on that one, Matthew.
Well, and to get away from that first guy, he threw a nasty stiff arm. Might as well call him Sweetness out there with the way he threw that right hand.
Let's mark it down at the midfield. Quick handoff this time. Ramirez goes to the right, and they're going to get a whistle right away as the tackle made, ball flies out. But I think that one is going to be called back, as we got whistles in the middle, which is never good for a play.
So the officials weren't set after that play, so there's no penalty or anything like that, but the officials weren't set. Sierra College going too fast for the guys in stripes, so still be first and 10 at the 50.
Well, you mentioned it earlier. They like to get in there and get at it, especially when they come off a successful play. And they've had a couple of them in this drive, the pass to Robinson, the run by Ramirez. And they have first and 10, ball at midfield.
If you feel like you got a defensive team that's tired, keep running that play. Don't let them substitute in and out. We've seen ARC substitute defensive linemen regularly.
Barella, number 4, the quarterback. He is in the shotgun at the 45. He hands the ball off, coming to the left side. That is number 22, Hamilton, and he's going to make a nice gain. He'll get down to about the 43, gain of 7. Sets up a 2nd and 3.
Yeah, the run game going to have to be successful for Sierra College, because we saw in that second quarter when the Wolverines were dropping back to pass, these pass rushers for the Beavers started to get after it and started to really put some shots on Varela. So even though you're trailing by 2 scores, you can't abandon the run game.
Mark it at the 44, gain of 6. Barella's going to try to pass. He has time. Finally coming in, and he's hit. The ball up in the air is intercepted and then dropped. Beavers had the easy interception and dropped it, and it's just an incomplete pass.
And I love to see the other guys picking up Brevin Amiga there. I mean, he knows he had an opportunity to make a big play for the Beavers defense, but it's hard to catch a wobbly football, and because of the way Varela got hit when he threw it, that was the reason Amiga had a chance to pick it off, but it also was the thing that made it hard to intercept.
And he probably wasn't really expecting the ball to come to him in the spot he was standing in, and he had a couple of guys in front of him. But 3rd and 6, big play right there. Perhaps, let's see if the Wolverines can capitalize as they have the ball on the 44-yard line. Makes it to Hamilton, quick in. That's going to hit Casey, and that'll be enough for a first down. A play that I thought we'd see more of when we finally saw it, the fake to the running back and the slant to Malachi Casey.
And Varela's a little slow getting up again. He's favoring his left arm. But I think Casey caught that same route in the first half. It's only his second catch of the game. And I'd be surprised if they don't try to get him more involved.
Get him a gain of 10 on that first down ball at the 34. Hamilton, the running back, right next to Maddox Varela. He's going to go back to pass under pressure. Gets it over to Robinson, who stops, comes back, picks it up. He is around Dutton and into the end zone for the touchdown. Dante Robinson, we talked about him beforehand, Matthew, and that's exactly why.
And that's a perfect back shoulder throw by Maddox Varela. He's tried to lead Robinson up the field in that first half. He overthrew him a couple times. That time, throw it on the back shoulder. Let this special physical athlete do what he does best. He comes back, makes the catch, and then he has the ability, the strength, the quickness to pull it off afterwards and continue on for the score.
At 6'5", 205, he is quite the specimen, and a lot of speed to go with that. He converts the 34-yard touchdown pass, and the Beavers now lead at 20-13. Wolverines with Tomlin puts it through for the extra point. We are 20-14, and Matthew, that's what we talked about. Your team, you're down 13. You have a turnover at the end of the first half. It doesn't cost you. You come back with the ball and make a drive with about 3 or 4 very impressive individual plays.
And that's the thing that the Beavers defense did not allow in the first half were the explosive plays. They were making Sierra College work the ball down the field, and it's just you have to be perfect if you're going to work it all the way down the field. That time, a couple of explosive plays on the drive. You had the big run by Ramirez, and then that one to cap it off by Robinson. And again, that interception by Jake Hall at the end of the first half, Phantom, I mean, that is the big play right now because it could have been a 3-score game going into half. And if you're Sierra College, I think you just felt so much different because of that play and the little bit of momentum you stole back here at Beaver Stadium.
And let's trace it back one more play because when the Beavers scooped that fumble up after the sack, Bray picked it up and was easily into the end zone, and somehow somebody called for holding behind the play and stopped it from being 6 points for the Beavers. So it's now 20-14 Beavers, and it will be Tomlin kicking it off here. Cannon Tomlin gets into it. It's going to be about the 10-yard line, it looks like. Make it the 13. Coming up is Torres. He cuts back at the 25, 30, 35. He's hit by a couple of Wolverines. He might not have made it to the 35, but still good field position for the Beavers.
And for Torres, because of the way he had to run up to field that ball, he had to outrun some of his blockers. But I love it because he didn't care. He just said, let me get up the field and get positive yardage. And he did a really nice job to get it out beyond the 30, almost to the 35-yard line.
He had quite a head of speed, so give credit to the Wolverines for stopping him right there. And the ball will be marked at the 34-yard line. So a 21-yard return, giving good field position to the Beavers, who take the field with quarterback Jet Harris, Elias Brown, the running back, Luis Torres, Xavier Porter, the wide receivers. Gavin Correa at a lower leg injury. He will not return in this one. He was injured in the second quarter, so he will not be back. So the Beavers down a tight end there. Fearback is in there, 81, and so is Dylan Fear, number 85. A handoff to Brown. He's going to come back right and cut it back. He's going to get through. He is free at the 50, 40, 30. Jason at the 10. He rolls into the 3-yard line. What a run, Elias Brown. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Beavers.
That's a 63-yard run on the first play of the second half for this Beavers offense. And Brown, just not enough gas in the tank to pull away there from Dwight Martin.
Yeah, Dwight Martin out of Oak Ridge made a saving tackle at least for a second there. And Brown, give credit to that offensive line again, spreading out the defense. And Brown picked the right hole. The offense was set to the left. They ran the ball to the right, and he got through. busted it through for, like you say, a 63-yard gain for Elias Brown. And now the Beavers looking to capitalize here. They got the big boys in there. Turn the pitch to Brown. He'll cut through the left side. He's hit at the 3, rolls to the 2. He might have got in. Let's see. Touchdown, Beavers. We talk about it, Matthew. We talk about Elias Brown the whole time. He just does not get tackled where he gets hit.
Yeah, and that time you got to credit the offensive line. I love when you see the offensive line continue to play until the whistle. And right there you saw a couple guys get behind Brown, and while he stayed on his feet, they gave him that little extra shove to get into the end zone. You called it hit at the 3, and he ends up in the end zone.
So the Beavers offense, they asked questions of it. They came up with the answer, and it's Elias Brown. For the Beavers, here's Cameron Smith to try to make it 27-14 with just under 10 minutes to go here in the third quarter. And now we're getting our offensive explosion we thought we'd get earlier on in the game. As 2 touchdowns quickly here in the third quarter. Smith puts it up and puts it no good. He misses the extra point. Second missed extra point for the Beavers in this one. And Matt, you and I talked about that before the game. Special teams, when you're getting a close game like this, we think it's going to be, special teams can make all the difference. And so far, the Beavers on the wrong end of that score.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 missed extra points are looming large right now, especially if Sierra College, the offense that they showed on the last drive, is something they can sustain. Those 2 extra points are going to matter big time as we head down the stretch of this one. But how about that? Elias Brown, 3 touchdowns last week. He's got 3 already today. I mean, we got 9:57 to go in the third quarter. He's probably approaching 200 yards and 3 touchdowns already. What a day.
Yeah, he averages about 105 yards through the first 7 games of the season. He had that in the first half, and he just added about 67, 68 more in this half. So we're going to conservatively say 175, and we may be...
His 2 long runs, I'm sorry, partner, his 2 long runs of the day, 50 yards and 63 yards. Yep. So he had 113 just on those 2 runs combined, and we know he's had pretty successful runs other than those as well.
So we've had offensive successes for both of these offenses. The Wolverines came out, they were very impressive. Beavers may have been more impressive or more efficient, but the result, a 26-14 count, and the Beavers kicking off with Cameron Smith looking to Briggs and Hamilton. Last time he kind of did a little pitching wedge that landed at about the 25-yard line or 20-yard line. Let's see what approach the Beavers take this time with the 12-point lead.
It's turned out to be a beautiful day here. I mean, we had a lot of rain last night. The sun is coming out.
And the Beavers have the sunny outlook on it right now at 26-14. And let's see if that changes. It gets a little cloudy here with the Wolverines taking possession. Smith's going to send that one deep, and that is going to be, I think, out of bounds. Did it get in? I think he might have got the touchback. Let's see what the call is in the corner there. And it is, no, the flag comes out late. I think he was waiting for a very dramatic effect right there to throw the flag, because that'll bring the ball out with great field position for the Wolverines. That just goes out of bounds before it gets to the end zone.
It's kind of when like a home plate umpire, gives a second and then gives the big punch-out call.
So it'll be, let's see, a flag on the play will bring the ball up to I believe that gets it to the 35-yard line for the Wolverines.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, the 35-yard line. And they almost caught a break there, the ARC. I mean, that ball hit right near the sideline. It nearly checked up and went into the end zone, but obviously that official was right on top of it.
And you're right, he was right on. He says, I'm the only guy that knows what exactly happened. I'm going to wait to tell you until I feel like it. And he pulled out the flag, looked around for dramatic effect, and flung it.
Never let him know your next move.
Like Olivier doing Hamlet. 1st and 10, ball on the 35. It's a handoff to Ramirez up the middle. He fights through and gets himself up to the 40. So we've got a couple of running backs really going at each other, Matthew.
And that was actually Hamilton on the carry, but he picks up 5 on that first down carry. And really, I mean, the Sierra College run game has looked good. Obviously they haven't had the big explosive plays out of the run game like Elias Brown has had.
Hamilton looking impressive, picking up 5, 2nd down. He'll try it again. He'll get 5 more, make it 6, 7, 8 more, and maybe we'll call it 9 more as he is out near the 49-yard line. So 2 quick runs by the Wolverines. They're not panicking and going to the pass right away, plenty of time, and Hamilton coming through with 2 big ones.
Yeah, this young man, he's had a big run in the section championship game at Hughes Stadium a couple years ago. Fort Grant, a 70-some-odd yard touchdown run. He is no stranger to big plays.
Beavers jump. That's going to be a free play coming up. Varela's wisely going to go deep, and it's a good defensive play. And I think coming down with it as the Magic man, Dante Robinson, came down with it. That will result in a refusal of the penalty and a big gain for the Wolverines.
I love the intelligence by Varela and by Robinson. Varela sees the flag come in. He knows he got a Beaver to jump offside. And what does he do? He takes a shot. He knows there's nothing negative that can happen for the Wolverines on that play. And he finds his big target who's going down the field. Just great recognition by both players.
27-yard gain for the Wolverines. First down ball on the 24-yard line. Offense is moving up and down the field here in the second half, and the handoff is going to go to Hamilton. He found a little bit of a hole. Beavers bring their backers up, and we're going to get a flag on the play. Let's see what that call is. Hamilton, another pretty impressive run, but it may be called back.
I think this might be a targeting call.
He was held up by two defenders, and the third guy came in from the backfield of the Beavers. Let's see.
They've called the Hamilton's number a lot here so far in the third quarter.
Yeah, Ramirez back in now, it looks like, but that's going to, you get two backs like that giving each other a little breather, and that's very valuable. And the Wolverines seem to think it's going to go against the Beavers. And I think you might be right, Matthew, if that's the case. Targeting, like I said, they had two guys holding up Hamilton, and the third guy came in to try to stop his forward progress. Yep. That's number 23. That is, I think, Antonio Williams, and he's a key player for the Beavers. And if he's targeting that, now I don't know if the rules are the same, but that would eliminate him from the game. Yes, he would be removed from the game, and that's a huge loss for the Beavers, as Williams, one of the top defensive backs. He's a sophomore out of Monterey Trail High School. But it sets up the Wolverines' first down ball on the 9-yard line. So first and goal from the 9. Ramirez back in the backfield. Referees all waiting to get in the spot, and then they're talking to Coach O and explaining exactly what happened. And Coach O, again, we don't have the replay or anything to see, but he's probably pleading for his player. And usually in this situation, what else is he supposed to do? Defense, you get a lot out there. But the referees had enough of that.
I think as a head coach, you have to do it.
Yeah,
right?
you have to do it.
You got all of your players looking at you. You had a player who's just thrown out of the game. No matter what, no matter how you feel, you better go out there and defend your guy.
Yeah.
And Coach O does the right thing there.
First down and goal, ball on the 9-yard line. Varela's going to throw. He's got a quick out right there to Ramirez, who is knocked out at about the 2 or 3 yard line. Let's make it the 4. So Ramirez coming out of the backfield, a quick pass and a good gain for the Wolverines.
And I really like that play call. Ramirez was lined up to Varela's right. But at the snap of the ball, he goes behind Varela and comes out to the left side of the formation where Varela finds him in the flat. Really tough to defend for the Beavers, as you have to come across a lot of bodies to get out there.
See the ball marked at the 4-yard line. Second and goal. Full backfield next to Varela. To his left, two backs. He's going to fake it, throw it to the corner to Robinson, who, it looked to me, Robinson makes the catch. It looked like he threw down Dutton there in the corner of the end zone. The flag was thrown. Let's see what the call is. The Wolverines are going to, there you think it's going to be against the Beavers, and that looks like what it's going to be. I looked up and saw Robinson push Dutton away, but it's going to be called against the Beavers. Touchdown to Robinson. And again, we talked about him in the pregame. We talked about him at halftime. He's a special talent, and he's showing it right now.
Yeah, and if you're Sierra College, with the way he's playing, you just throw the ball up to him and trust that he's going to make a play. And so far, especially in the second half, he's made every single play you've needed. And right now, 2 touchdown catches in the third quarter, and Sierra College is buzzing.
Tomlin, now, I don't know I think that was a fake. I think that was a bad snap. The quarterback, or the holder, got up. That's number 9. Christian Smith got up, and he was going to try to run it, and he was tackled. So we've seen a little bit of misplays on both teams here on the extra points, Matthew. And as we've talked about, that's going to rear its ugly head later for somebody.
Yeah, and in American River College just got one back there after their 2 botched extra points. You get one back, so you still maintain that 6-point lead. And as we head down the stretch, those things are going to be important.
Yeah, just almost 7 minutes into the second half, and we've already had 3 touchdowns scored. And 26-20 to 20 for the Beavers. They'll get the ball back, and we talked about at halftime what are the Wolverines going to try to do. Whatever they've tried to do, it's certainly working, and they're using Robinson a little bit more, like we said, not just the go routes, but they're using a couple of different routes, and Varela's delivering the ball on time, whoever he's throwing it to here in the second half, and give Hamilton some credit for that last drive too, because he made some fine runs.
Well, and I think the key adjustment was not only the type of routes Robinson's running, but also just telling Varela, hey, when you got a guy who's 6'5", not every throw has to be perfect to him. The only bad throw is one that he has no shot at. And give Robinson a shot at the ball, and he's going to win more often than not. Or he's going to draw a penalty. But really the worst thing that happens to you is an incompletion.
Right.
And so Varela's given Robinson a chance to make plays, and he's certainly made him pay off.
The only thing you can't do is throw it. If you're going to throw it high. So he has the chance at it. There's the kick, and it's down to TQ Wallace at the 7. Comes up the right side, cuts it back. He's got a little bit of a seam, gets through to about the 28-yard line. Good run by TQ Wallace. Pretty respectable field position by the Beavers. And again, it seems like every drive on both sides is a must-have.
Yeah, and Austin Adams making the tackle on special teams there, but TQ had to run about 20 yards just to track down that kickoff, and a nice return. He stuck his foot in the ground and got up the field. He's a fun athlete. You can tell. I mean, and when you're fast, you have to wear bright-colored shoes, right? So
you do,
TQ Wallace,
so people can see it's you. Yeah,
he's got the orange shoes, and that's certainly fitting.
Now, you're not old enough for Billy White Shoes Johnson, but TQ Orange Shoes Wallace is not bad, my friend, not bad at all. Hand off right away to Brown. He's trying to cut it outside, cuts between two, gets to the 35. Now we're going to a late flag coming in from the back judge as Brown knocked out of the 40. I think another good run by Elias Brown is going to be nullified by another holding call against the Beavers, and that's what it's going to be.
I mean, it is going to come back, but the ability of Elias Brown to stop his feet and then continue and accelerate at his size is just special, right? He almost stopped his feet in the backfield like you would see Le'Veon Bell do for the Steelers. Stop his feet and then continue on and pick up positive yardage. But the penalty makes it 1st and 20 to start this drive for ARC, where Sierra College had 2 quick scoring drives. If you're American River College, now all of a sudden your offense is facing some pressure. You have to move the football here, and not a good start to the drive.
Yeah, defenses against offenses that are working like this, they need big plays like sacks or penalties, and that's the thing that can put you behind the sticks, which is exactly what happened to the Beavers. That's going to be a handoff up the middle. Not a lot of room for the Wolverines. They were expecting Elias. They got Elias. He might have gotten 2, but it's going to set up 2nd and long.
And Cohen Bell lost his lid there for Sierra College right when he and Elias Brown collided. Cohen Bell's helmet came off, and those are 2 former high school teammates of the Rockland Thunder. And that was a big collision right at the line of scrimmage there between those 2 big guys.
Elias Brown comes out. Luis Torres comes in, and what you would seem to be a passing down for the Beavers. 2nd down on the 19-yard line. They've got to get to the 37, so call it 18. We have 7:05 to go and counting here in the 3rd quarter. We've had a lot of action already. A 20-7 halftime lead for the Beavers, now 26-20. Harris has a man out, but it's too high, and Torres goes up, can't make the play. Going to bring up a big 3rd down.
Yeah, pass was too high into the inside. Actually, really dangerous throw there by Harris, as the coverage was pretty good by Dwight Martin, but a chance to complete that to Torres. But now 3rd and 18, 3rd and 19, a tough down and distance. And, I mean, the Beavers are in danger of giving the ball right back to the Wolverines and a chance for the Wolverines to take the lead.
Yes, and they are the momentum is obviously on the side of Sierra College on the far sideline there as the Beavers face a 3rd and 18 with the ball on the 19. Wolverines showing a little pressure from the left side of the offensive set. That'll be turned on. They're going to hand it off to Akil Sohan. He is nailed behind the line of scrimmage by number 56. That is Masai Gibson out of Chicago, 6'5" and 280. And that's a big play right there, Matthew. And as he said, sets up the punt and a great turnover for the Wolverines defense.
Well, we've seen all running backs in this game time and time again fall forward and be going forward even as they're getting tackled. Masai Gibson just made sure that wasn't possible on that play as he arrived with bad intentions, and a huge defensive stop by the Wolverines, helped out by that penalty.
And Richardson on the punt. It is going to be fair caught at the 46-yard line by the Wolverines. That is Sebastian Sutton. with the fair catch at 46. So another good field position for the Wolverines, a team that's really kind of playing downhill so far in this third quarter, Matt.
Yeah, whatever was said at halftime has really worked for Sierra College. And again, don't overlook Sebastian Sutton fair catching that ball. He had to cover about 20 to 25 yards to get over towards the sideline. Sure-handed, catches the ball. Again, if that ball hits the ground, it has potential to, skip about, 10, 15, 20 yards and make it worse field position for the Wolverines, but he doesn't let it happen.
3 to the right for Maddox Barella. He's going to turn. He's going to hand it off. A hole for Ramirez. Cuts it back at the 43, over the 40, down to the 35. Finally dragged down at the 33-yard line, and we're seeing a team in the Wolverines, Matt, who came out of halftime with new life.
It doesn't even look like the same team. It really doesn't right now, and you're just not going to bring down Jair Ramirez with arm tackles.
And again, we had the Wolverines trying to go quick, and I think the Beavers saw that, and they're going to go ahead and call the timeout. So with 5:56 to go here in the third quarter, it is the Wolverines 20, the Beavers 26. You're watching ARC Athletics presented by the Stones Broadcast Networks. Got dragged there, and I didn't. He's an actor. Oh crap! Who cares?
You got the rest of your life to be, serious. But
just tweet it out and then don't really
run away.
I think it happens to some of us. Maybe it sounds a little personal to you, but
I didn't want me.
Yeah,
to
I don't
sound
know.
that
It just
way.
maybe sounds like that.
Generally,
fine.
Again, you're a very bright guy.
Yeah.
You see right into
Right
my
through
soul,
you.
my friend. That's why I have so many jobs, because people think I'm funny when they're driving home. 5:56 to go, third quarter. Mark the Phantom Low, Matthew Bassett here for Stones Broadcast Networks. Wolverines with it. Hand off to Ramirez. Another good hole up the middle. He'll get dragged down at about the 29, so a good gain on first down of 5 yards. And he had a couple of plays off, and it looks like he's got a second life himself, Matthew.
Yeah, I think backs need that from time to time, right? As much as you'd love to carry the ball 30 times in a game as a running back, you need that break sometimes, and Hamilton spelled him nicely.
Quick pass, and that time almost picked off, but the receiver is Robinson. He gets it, and he's knocked out of the 23. Beavers jumped on that play, but didn't locate the ball. It ends up with another first down for the Wolverines.
Yeah, and I think Brevin Amiga was close to taking that one back, but the zip on the ball from Varela, I think, is what made that not possible, as Varela sling that one out there to Robinson, and they're getting him involved in all different ways now.
Yeah, and you can use Robinson as more of a decoy if they want to now, because they've got Casey on the right side. They could give it to Ramirez. He's got another fine hole up the middle. He'll pick up another first down and get inside a 10-yard line as the Wolverines mount yet another drive. They trail by 6 here with 5:02 to go in the third quarter.
This offense is clicking. Again, that first half was as close to a disaster as you could imagine, and then the second half has looked completely different for Sierra College.
Handoff cut back by Ramirez. He's hit hard. He rolls in, and he is into the end zone for the touchdown. 8-yard run for Jair Ramirez, his second touchdown of the game. And for a moment here, Matt, we are tied at 26.
Well, the Wolverines are playing fast, and the Beavers are reeling right now because the pace of Sierra College and the momentum they have developed, everything is working for them, and it all starts with their big play guy, Dante Robinson. Once they got him going, now all of a sudden the whole field is opened up. The run game is firing on all cylinders. It is impressive to watch.
Tomlin for the extra point here to try to put the Wolverines ahead for the first time today. The snap is good, the kick is up, and it is good. And the Wolverines have taken the lead 27-26 with 4:45 to go here in the third. And Matt, something I think we have to mention, as we talked about it early in the first half on the American River side, give credit to those Sierra College offensive linemen too, because they are bringing holes for Ramirez. He's making some great moves, but they're making the initial holes for him to go through.
Well, and here's another thing to think about, right? Sierra College is going quick because they don't want to allow the Beaver players a chance to breathe. They don't want to allow them to substitute. Well,
right.
Those 5 guys up front for Sierra College, they're not subbing in and out. Those guys are going every play, and they're opening up holes. They're buying time for Varela to make these big plays. They're doing a tremendous job here, equaling what the Beavers offensive line did in that first half especially.
Yeah, and when you talk about at the end of the first half, the pressure they were putting on the quarterback as opposed to what they've done so far here in the third quarter, almost non-existent pressure, and give credit to Varela and also the design for getting the ball out quickly. So Joel Bradley will be doing the kicking here for the Sierra College Wolverines, who have come all the way back. They lead this one 27-26. It is Wallace, it is Torres for the Beavers back around the 5-yard line, and that's going to be a short pooch kick. It's handled at the 32 by one of the up men. He gets up to the 38. They might get up to the 40, I believe.
That's Correa.
That
was
was
Jonathan Correa.
Jonathan Correa, there you go. He says, hey, I don't have the other Correa. I'm going to go this Correa, and I'm going to go ahead and take it up. And he made the play. And to your point, you like it when the up men don't just stand there. He didn't just stand there.
Yeah, or didn't avoid the football, right?
No.
I think if you're the coaching staff, you're probably like, hey, maybe we fair catch that next time. Maybe we go down. But you got some kickoff return yardage for the young man who just recently got an Eastern Michigan offer.
That's fantastic. Also, yeah, he's averaging double digits on his kickoff returns, which is pretty good when you're the up man. So now the Beavers have to get something going offensively here as they trail 27-26. Harris hands off and met at the line of scrimmage is Brown, and maybe a yard lost there as there was 2 or 3 Wolverines waiting for him. Number 36 was the first guy.
That's Mateo Poso out of Branham High School in San Jose, my hometown.
There you go.
And again, you don't see many guys one-on-one stop Elias Brown dead in his tracks, but Poso just did that. And I'm telling you, the momentum is a real thing. You can see it, you can feel it right now here at Beaver Stadium, and it all belongs to the Wolverines.
Yeah, Brown dropped for a loss of 2 on that play. He's got 2 touchdowns, but he's got 2 long runs here in this one. That time, setting up a 2nd and 12. They're going to hand it off again. He gets a little more room this time. He'll get up to about the 43-yard line, a gain of about 4, but that's going to bring up a big 3rd down here, Matt, about 8 yards to go.
It's fun watching 2 former high school teammates. We saw it with Cohen Bell and Elias Brown. That time it was Austin Adams and Elias Brown, former Rockland Thunder players, teammates, and they're going at it. Boy, the physicality out here, it's fun to watch.
TQ Orange Shoes Wallace comes in. That's a Matthew Bissett nickname, not me at all. And they've got to get to the 49 of the Wolverines, so call it 7 here on 3rd down. 3:20 to go, 3rd quarter.
Big play here for the Beavers.
Beavers led by 13.5. They now trail by 1. Wallace goes in motion to the left, so it's an empty backfield for Jet Harris. Pressure coming in. He's got a guy over there. No, wide open. He makes the catch. That's Porter at the 20. Dragged down inside the 10. He's still going. He's still going, and he's down at the 1-yard line. What a play. No flags on the play. And we've talked about it, Matt. Why don't teams explore the middle of the field a little more? That time, Porter had nobody defending him.
Well, they had that bunch formation tight to the left side of the line there, and Porter just got, wide open. I think the term wide open gets used too often in our business, but he was wide open streaking down the field, and he had his teammates running down the field with him, trying to carry him into the end zone.
TQ Orange Shoes was down there trying to help him. He's the only guy fast enough, but he almost overthrew him too, so give Porter credit for a tremendous catch. Beavers in the tight formation. Handed off to Brown, kicks around the left side. Touchdown, Beavers. And they are back on top. And Matthew, this one living up to all the hype here in the second half.
Yeah, it was 20-7 at the half. Keep that in mind because here we are with 2:32 to go in the 3rd quarter, and we've had an offensive explosion here to start the second half. 3 touchdowns on the board in the quarter for Sierra College, 2 on the board for ARC, and now Elias Brown up to 4 touchdowns in the game.
And give credit again to Porter for that play. Give credit to Jet Harris for hitting him, and give credit for them coming up with that on a 3rd down play. And they're going to go for 2 here with 2:32 left to go as they lead by 5. Takes it. He's got a guy open in the corner of the end zone. The throw is caught. Perfect. I believe that's Dylan Fear there out of Lincoln High School, makes the catch in the back of the end zone, and the Beavers grab the 2 points, and they're up 34-27.
That's a big-time contested catch there, and they've done that formation a couple times, ARC has, and they usually go with the pitch to Elias Brown, so that time they fake the pitch. Varela rolls out a bit, finds his big tight end at the back of the end zone. And that's a big play there because it makes it a 7-point game once again. And now all of a sudden those missed extra points don't hurt you as much if you're ARC.
And I'm a little bit disconcerted because they gave the 2 points to the wrong team there, and you said Varela threw it, so you guys are both conspiring against me to give the Wolverines the points, but they figured it out now, and it is 34-27. And again, we saw a game the first 30 minutes, and we've seen another game here the next 13 minutes. It's just been a different football game.
And my apologies to Jet Harris. I actually did that on purpose just to make sure Phantom was on his toes here.
Exactly. Well, I never get a chance to correct you. You're over here correcting me all the time because, I'm me. Anyway, huge catch by Fear in the back of the end zone, and that was, it looked like he was wide open when the ball was thrown, but the defender came back. He almost pushed him out of the back of the end zone there. But Fear comes down within a huge play. And as you say, you don't have to chase the points anymore because you've caught up and aided by the fact that the Wolverines missed one of their own earlier here. So 34-27, Briggs and Hamilton go back. And Cameron Smith, let's see. We've had a lot of strategy, Matthew, on these kickoffs so far today.
Yeah, when you got explosive kick returners, that's why you get the strategy, right? You don't want to kick it to the deep guys because you're a little fearful that they might pop one on you.
Yeah, Hamilton has been running the ball very well, and he had a nice kickoff return, which was called back earlier, and they're going to send it down this time to, I think that's Briggs. No, that's number 2, cutting on the right side. He's got a little bit of opening. Beavers trying to close in down the sideline. That is Xavier Guerrero comes in and makes the return, and he's going to get it back up. A very respectable return by the Wolverines gives them some pretty good field position here as we start this drive.
Yeah, Garrett just kind of got to that wide side of the field a little too easily, I think, if you're the ARC special teams. You don't want to let him get to that wide side of the field.
Yeah, ball in the 33-yard line, so a fine return by Guerrero, also out of Placer High School. And it'll be 1st and 10. Let's see if the Wolverines can keep that incredible momentum they've got offensively. And it usually centers around Dante Robinson, but it's also included Jair Ramirez and Hamilton as well, number 22. First down, 33-yard line. Quick handoff up the middle. Beavers trying to stack it up. And it's tough to bring down right there, and still going. It'll get out over the 40. Everybody's doing the mash, the monster mash out there, and it'll get it up near the 40. A second down coming up for the Wolverines.
That is a strong physical run by Josh Hamilton. And again, the offensive lines for both teams continuing to push, continuing to block until that whistle blows, really helping out their backs.
And running games on both teams, setting up the pass games as well, especially for the Sierra College Wolverines, who throw it for about 250 a game. And that's another handoff. The Beavers are trying to keep it from the first down, very close to getting to that first down. I think he might be just a little bit short, bring up a 3rd and short.
Yeah, so every 3rd down right now is big, right? If you're both these teams, you're looking for a play to shift the momentum in your favor as these teams have exchanged scores here in the second half.
Let's see if the Wolverines can go straight ahead or they try to something fancy here. As we've got 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the short side, the right. Ramirez is going to get the ball, but he is dropped. I don't think he got the first down. Let's see if it's 4-down territory for the Wolverines here with 1:10 to go and counting in the 3rd quarter.
And that was Risley and Correa who met in the backfield, and they both got a shot on Ramirez, and he's not going to have the first down yards, and it looks at least initially like we're going to see a punt from Sierra College. But that's one of those things where running out of the shotgun can be a little detrimental sometimes because the first thing your running back has to do is go east-west instead of north-south, and in those short yardage situations, it can be tough.
I'm very suspicious of this right here, but the Wolverines 4th and 1. Kick gets away from Joel Bradley. Wallace is going to back off, and that one's going to take that bounce you talked about earlier, Matt, as it's going to go all the way down to the 12-yard line. So the Wolverines do not score, but they get a pretty good punt from Bradley and trying to shift field position. It'll be first down. It's inside the 12 and marked about the 11.
Yeah, that's a fantastic punt. I am with you. I was surprised that Sierra College didn't go for that there. But with the offense that we've seen from both teams here in the second half, you kind of feel like you got to exchange scores here. You got to keep punching and counter-punching here because I don't know how many more stops we're going to see in this game.
Well, if you're not going to go for it, you want to get what you got, which is getting the ball down right around the 10-yard line and making the Beavers go 90 yards with 28 seconds left to go here in the quarter. The Beavers pulled out the huge play to Porter in their last drive, which got them out of a hole. Let's see how they attack it here. 1st and 10, ball just outside the 10. We'll call it the 11-yard line. Harris, the quarterback. He's got Brown. He's got Wallace. He's going to get it to TQ, and he's got a defender right there. He cuts back at the 10, cuts back again. He missed about 3 defenders, but wound up with 3 yards.
Yeah, it looked like he did a lot more work than just earning 3 yards. But, again, it's the pursuit by the defense that makes that happen, right? You know, you had a lot of guys flying to the football. I do like the play call, though, and having Elias Brown and TQ Wallace in the game at the same time. I think it poses a problem for the opposing defense, but that time the Wolverines were up to the task.
We're going to have to catch our breath. 15 minutes of action, and they scored somewhere around 40 points. I don't even know how many points we got up on the board, but we're going to quarter number 4. It's going to be a great one here. Beavers 34, Wolverines 27. You're watching ARC Athletics on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Fourth quarter about to start here from Beaver Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Matthew Bissett, Raleigh the engineer on the job. Stones McCoy doing the scoreboard. It's second down, 8 yards to go, ball on the 13. A straightaway handoff to Brown. He looks like he had some room and he's hit hard, but he goes forward as he always does. He'll get to about the 17 and bring up third down and 4.
And that was Masai Gibson there making the hit once again,
Wow.
but he didn't send Elias Brown backwards. Elias Brown still manages to fall forward and pick up, 4, maybe 5 yards on the play.
Be a 3rd and 4 ball just inside the 17-yard line. Just getting started here. Fourth quarter, Beavers 34, Wolverines 27.
This has been a physical football game. Really fun one to watch.
As we were talking about, physical and full of a display of talent. You know, just the skill level of some of these players, amazing. Just one out to the left, that is Porter for Jet Harris. He's going to hand the ball up the middle, and the Beavers are going to get the first down, I believe, as, you know, it's really, you know something, I think we boil it down to this. It's really hard to bring that guy down.
Well, that was Akil Sohan that
See?
time.
That's what I meant.
Akil Sohan.
That's how difficult it is.
He was hit probably 2 yards shy of the line to gain, and he surged forward.
Brown comes out, and Luis Torres comes in, the high school teammate of Jet Harris, the quarterback. So, and we haven't seen him in the second. I think that's his first appearance in the second half. He had a couple of carries and picked up a first down in the first half. So it's 1st and 10 for the Beavers. Ball on the 22-yard line of ARC. That's a straight handoff again. Looked like it was going to be a hole there. He cuts it back, but the defense waiting for Sohan right there. Maybe a gain of 1 on that play.
Yeah, setting the edge really, really nicely was Anton Johnson. He just stayed on the edge there, and when Sohan tried to bounce that one outside, there was just no room inside or out. Great job by that front 4 for the Wolverines.
Sohan thought he had himself a little channel there he could go through, but it was closed up quickly by the Wolverines defense. And as we go down, 13 minutes to go in this one, second down, 9 yards to go, ball on the Beavers 23. Single wide receiver to the right, sent in motion. There's a pitch play. That is Brown on the right side, 25-30, hits at the 30 and goes ahead. Now we know Brown usually lunges forward. I don't know if he lunged forward far enough for that first down.
It's certainly close, and they're going to give him first down yardage. Another 10 yards for Elias Brown. He is a load. I mean, when he gets going with that speed and that physicality, I'd be shocked if somebody doesn't come and grab him and he's playing at the next level for the next few years.
He comes out, TQ Orange Shoes Wallace comes in.
You're going to have to start paying me to use that nickname so much.
No, you came up. We collaborated on it. That's what my final decision is. You pointed out the shoes, and I gave him the nickname because you didn't know who Billy White Shoes Johnson was because you're not old. I think we're going to get a timeout on the field. Everybody's going to discuss whose nickname is whose. 12-11 to go in the game. Our score, Beavers 34, Wolverines 27. You're watching ARC Athletics on YouTube, presented by the Stones Broadcast Networks.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
And I'm Miller.
And we'd like to invite you to come see all that Miller's Ace Hardware has to offer and to give our happy and helpful staff a chance to earn your business.
Whatever project you're working on, from lawn and garden to home repairs, you'll find everything you need at the new Miller's Ace Hardware. Power tools from the best name brands, and one of the largest selections of barbecues and barbecue accessories featuring brands like Traeger, Weber, and Big Green Egg. And if you're looking to freshen things up, visit the paint studio featuring Clark and Kensington, Benjamin Moore, and Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines. Miller's Ace Hardware, where customer and community service meet. Located on the corner of Madison and Fair Oaks, behind the Ferrari building.
When it
Back at Beaver Stadium, 34-27 Beavers. Mark the Phantom Low here with you, along with Matthew Bissett from ABC Jam Productions. Once again, Matthew, thanks so much for filling in this week. It's really been a pleasure.
You bet. I mean, anytime you can watch a football game of this quality, I'm all in.
And you like working with me too. Okay, here we go. First down, ball in the 32. Hand off to TQ Wallace. He takes a step, and he's going to go back the other way, tries to cut through. For all of his work, he's going to end up with a loss of about 2, and it could have been a lot worse. It'll set up a 2nd and 12 for the Beavers.
Well, Wallace thought about cutting that even further back and trying to gain more yards, and then he realized, let me cut my losses and keep it to a 2-yard loss, and that's really a smart play on his part, because if he continues to go back, that could have been a 6, 7, 8-yard loss and could have been really detrimental to the rest of this drive for the Beavers.
Yeah, that's a great point, because usually when you're a skilled player like TQ is, he probably goes, I can make something happen, and he very wisely, I thought, did not try to. 2nd down, 12 yards to go, ball in the 30. Beavers with 2 wides to the left. Going to turn around and going to hand the ball off behind him to Brown. He's trying to get some room. He has a little bit, but he won't get much. Maybe get up to the 34-yard line. Going to bring up another 3rd down for the Beavers.
Well, the one thing you want to do with big backs who like to get north-south like Elias Brown is you want to make them change their direction earlier than they want to. And Tom Sakinski knifed into the backfield for the Wolverines, and that made Elias Brown cut almost the second he was handed the ball. And those are 2 other guys that were former high school teammates at Rockland. And it's just the talent on the field and being able to cover these guys at high school and now at the college level, it's really been a pleasure.
3rd down, 8 yards to go, ball in the 34. Let's see. Beavers have not really, except for the pass to Porter, tried the middle of the field. It looks like Harris is going to let one go, but that's going to be well defended and away from Purebach, the tight end. So good pressure that time by the Wolverines, going to necessitate a punt from the Beavers.
Well, when Harris let that go, I thought it was danger time because, Jake Hall was out there who already has 1 interception in the game. And when the ball was thrown, it looked like Hall might have had a chance to make a play on that one. That was Maxwell who was out there, not Hall, number 30, not 40. But Harris had the arm strength to get it far enough outside to be a good throwaway.
Yeah, it looks like he wanted to go inside with it, and it just wasn't there, and Richardson will punt. The low punt is going to be fair caught right there at the 32-yard line. Sebastian Sutton does the honors, and so it'll be 1st down for the Wolverines. 10:27 to go. Beavers lead 34-27. So we had a frenetic 3rd quarter. It slowed down a little bit here with both teams going, having to punt, and now the Wolverines, down by 7, will come out with the ball at the 32-yard line.
Yeah, and that's a big stop by this Wolverines defense, right? If you allow the Beavers to drive the length of the field and get up 2 scores to start the 4th, then all of a sudden you're really going to be in a tough spot. But the Wolverines defense does their job. Now the offense looking for that momentum again.
Barella turns and hands it right off. Nice move in there. It gets away from one. That's Hamilton. He gets through, and that's a real impressive run. Gain of about 12, but it seemed like he made 3 or 4 great moves inside that run.
He runs with like a desire, with an intention, right? It's like he's refusing to go down, and not the biggest back, not the fastest back, but boy, he is special.
We talked about the average yards per rush of these trio of backs. It was very impressive, and you can see why. Barella's going to quick out right there to Robinson. He gets it, cuts it back in, and he is going to be cut down, but a gain still of 8 yards. A good 1st down play by the Wolverines sets up 2nd and 2.
And if you're going to throw those type of wide receiver screens, the other wide receivers have to buy into blocking. And that time, Malachi Casey made a big block on the outside that allowed Robinson to pick up the 8 yards that he did. If Casey doesn't pick up that block, it might be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, one of the many things that make Robinson special is it's hard to bring him down with just one guy. So even if you have him caught in the flat, he is tough to bring down. Beavers jump and get back here. 2nd down, 2 yards to go. Varela's going to pass. He's got time now. Here come the Beavers. He throws it back. That's a backward pass. Knocked down. Hamilton alertly picks it up, and the Beavers alertly tackle Hamilton, so it'll be a loss on the play.
And that was Jonathan Correa coming from the blind side, and he just laid out Maddox Varela, and Varela never saw him coming. And a great awareness there by Hamilton to pick that ball up. I mean, how many times do you see guys just leave that ball on the ground when they think it was a forward pass? But it's one of those situations where I think even if Varela's arm is coming forward, the ball off his hand initially went backwards, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, very alert on part of everybody involved in the play to make the play that they had to make. But I think Varela's got to a point where he's kind of got that countdown in his head. If I have to take more than this time to throw a pass, and if I have to take this much time, I know I'm going to start getting pressure. If I don't get it out quick enough, I know pressure. And that time was another time that he got pressure right at the end. He took a little bit too long to get rid of that ball. And let's see whether he was waiting for the running back to come out and give him a target or not. He waited just a little bit too long, and the Beavers, who hadn't had that pressure in that entire 3rd quarter, showed it again.
And for Correa, that's 5.5 sacks on the year now, and he has just had a fantastic year. You know, he kind of reminds me of a Kai Wallen in the sense of the path that he's taken here. Out of high school, maybe a little under-recruited, come to ARC, 1 year at ARC, and now all of a sudden getting D1 offers. Obviously, Kai Wallen came to ARC for 1 year, then ended up at Nebraska. And now you have Jonathan Correa, who 1 year at ARC has gotten an Eastern Michigan offer, and I got to imagine that more of them are going to come in before his time here with the Beavers is done.
Yeah, and it seems to suggest that they just need a little fine-tuning. Maybe they're physically like Kyle Wallen, physically what a specimen, but he needed a little bit of instruction, a little fine-tuning on how to play the game, and that's what you get when you come here. Big down right here, 3rd and 7, ball on the Wolverines 48. 8:55 to go in this one. Varela mishandles it and picked up by Hamilton. He's going around the right side. Looked like a flag. Yes, we're going to have a hold here. Pulled down. Beavers defensive back lineman was pulled down at the 48, and pleading his case is number 28. That is Elijah Reed pleading his case, but I think he's going to be called with a hold.
Yeah, Reed had his hands on the outside of the frame of Edgar Montez, and he just took him to the ground.
Yeah.
Montez was there, ready to make the play. I mean, credit to Hamilton and Varela because it looked like that play was going to be a disaster in the backfield with the ball being mishandled. They made the most of it, but I certainly agree with the official call that Reed held Montez because Montez was in a nice spot there.
It was an interesting call, too, on 3rd and 8. You know, you're 3rd and 8, you're going to do a run play, and Hamilton looked like he was going to get out, but that was the key part of it, was pulling down Montez. And so now that moves it back. They've got to get to the 45-yard line. So it's about a 19-yard trek, make it 18 for the Wolverines as the ball is marked at the 38. Varela's going back to see if the Beavers can put some pressure. Here comes some from the back, and he's hit, and that's Diallo Washington picking up the sack back on the 32, and that's a huge play and just what they needed if you're a Beaver fan.
Oh, and you had all 4 guys on that defensive line for the Beavers winning their matchups. Correa knifed inside, and it really didn't allow Varela to set his feet. And then from the backside came Diallo Washington, and that's his 2nd sack of the game. Remember, he had the forced fumble earlier that was scooped up by Colin Bray.
And as I say, with Varela, you know, if you hold it a little bit too long, he knew somebody was going to come on him, and Washington coming from the back makes the sack. So it's 7:53 to go. The punt coming up from Joel Bradley. It's a good-looking kick. Wallace is going to call a fair catch, and he is run into, and that's going to be a penalty on the Wolverines, and that's going to be a huge one. It'll get us to about midfield there. Wallace, I thought Matthew Wallace was going to have a tough time making that catch because he made the fair catch, and he had to go up about 4 yards for a ball that was going to be around his knees.
And that's one where you kind of feel for the coverage guy, for J.C. Gill. because Wallace is having to come to the ball,
Yeah.
and it happens to be right where Gill is coming from, and Gill can't see the football, but it's a 15-yard penalty nonetheless, and it's going to be tremendous starting field position for the Beavers.
So a big play there, which will move it up. We'll wait and see. I always like to wait and see because sometimes they just mark it off for no reason. We don't know how far they're going to go. But this time it looks like he listened to you, Matt. He's going to go up to the 50-yard line. Beavers with the ball, 7:46 to go, and make it a 7-point lead here in the fourth quarter. They've got huge defensive play by Washington and then a big break on the penalty, actually 2 penalties against the Wolverines. And they've got a first down coming up here with Brown in the backfield. Wolverines have stuffed the last couple of runs, and now Brown will take it, and he is hit right at the 50 and dragged backwards. It'll end up being no gain. The Wolverines kind of selling out maybe against the run here with 7:30 to go in the game.
And again, that's what you want to do the Wolverines, right? You make Elias Brown make a move in
Yeah.
the backfield. He tried to spin right there at the line of scrimmage, maybe about a yard into the backfield. Only a yard gain there for Brown. So now 2nd and 9. A nice first play by this Wolverines defense where now you're in that time where you're like, okay, you need to stop, right? Because every first down, you figure the Beavers can take about 2 minutes off the clock.
Yeah.
And so you got to come up with a stop here if you're Sierra College.
Beavers taking their time calling the next play, and the shotgun is Jet Harris, the freshman out of Dixon High School. He's got Torres in motion, also from Dixon High School. Luis sets on the left hash. And handoff again to Brown, trying to pick his way through. He's got 6, he's got 7, he maybe got 8 yards. He's just outside the 40-yard line. Going to be 3rd and short coming up for the Beavers. And if you're the Beavers, Matt, that's exactly what you want to have, good running plays.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd and 2, you're fine with this right now if you're ARC. And again, that patient style by Elias Brown. He has a trust in his offensive line. They're going to open something up, and right there, he wasn't anxious. He didn't get it run into the back of his blockers. He waited. He found the hole, and then he exploded through it for 7.
Massive play right here, 3rd and 2 with 6:20 to go. Beavers can take a couple of minutes off the clock if they can get this first down, and they're massing in the short yardage formation here. They pitched in this escape. They're pitching it again. Brown coming outside. He's got room down the left side, but we're going to get a hold as he is out of bounds, and I think it's the same thing we saw on the other side, Matt. We saw the Wolverines grab a guy on the outside, and that's exactly what happened to the Beavers right there.
Yeah, and I think it was Edgar Montez, who got grabbed on defense, and I think he was the one who's going to get called for the hold here on offense. Again, once you called it earlier, once Elias Brown changes directions and you think it's going to come inside and it goes out, sometimes you as a blocker, you can just grab on because of the sudden change in direction of the guy you're blocking when you can't see the football.
Ball's going to go back to the 45. So still a spot foul, so still a makeable 3rd down situation. It doesn't make you 3rd and 15. It's just 3rd and 5 with the ball on the 45. But yeah, I mean, we saw that they've done Brown outside on that formation a couple of times. So it was kind of easy to assume they might do it again, but the hold evident on the left side there against the Wolverines defensive player. So it's a 3rd down coming up.
And that was the same formation they went to score the 2-point conversion to Fear earlier.
So big one, 3rd and 5. They're going to hand that to TQ Wallace. He cuts up, did the 43, but he will get no further, and that's going to bring up a big 4th down for the Beavers. 4th and 3 with 5:35, make it 5:30 and counting here. And let's see what Coach O decides to do. He's going to bring on Landon Richardson to kick it in. Again, they're going to play the field position.
Yeah, I thought maybe, you know, because they're in plus territory on 3rd and 5, maybe you run the ball and say, hey, we got 2 downs to get 5 yards. But on 4th and 2, Coach O, he trusts his defense.
Yeah, I think if you're on the 33-yard line, maybe you're going to go for it. But on the 43, it's just too short of a field for a team as good as Sierra. So here's Richardson. As we'll get down under 5 minutes, the Beavers are going to let this one run down as much as humanly possible. The whistle comes on, and let's see. We have a delay of game and give the Beavers a little bit more room to kick the ball for Landon Richardson.
And that's one of those where if you're going to take a delay of game, I'd almost prefer they send out their offense and just do a hard count with your offense out on the field and see if you can get somebody to jump in the neutral zone.
Absolutely. See if you can get someone to jump across and pick up that first down that way. But the Beavers now at the 47-yard line. Richardson lets it go. It is fair catch called for and made at the 18-yard line by Sebastian Sutton. So a 29-yard punt for the Beavers. It'll set up the Wolverines. I mean, if you're the Wolverines, it could have been worse. You're on the 18-yard line. That's not too bad.
Yeah, not backed up too much at all. And I think, when anytime you get inside that 10-yard line, it can change your play calling as an offense. But starting a drive at the 18, it's really not all that much different than a touchback. I think you're just fine right here if you're Sierra College. And remember, their first scoring drive started at the 22, so they're not too far back from that.
4:47 to go in the game. Wolverines down by 7. Obviously, they have Robinson, big play potential. Varela has one running back to his right. He's going to go ahead and hand it off and drag down and got away. Nice job in there. Good job by the Beavers to penetrate. The ball's going to be out at the 20, a 2-yard gain. It could have been worse, and Jair Ramirez the ball carrier.
Yeah, and so, we've seen it on both sides for both these teams. As a defensive lineman in the run game, it's nice if you can make a tackle, but at least make the running back change direction, slow him up a little bit. That time, Jonathan Correa didn't make the tackle, but he had his arms around Ramirez. Ramirez had to bounce it further outside. It allowed guys like Montez to rally.
Yeah, big play on the line there. Ramirez a gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Quick pass to Robinson behind the line of scrimmage, and the Beavers are all over that one. Drop him down to get a gain of 1, but we got a flag coming in late from the side, and the Wolverine sideline is acting like it could be on the Beavers. Hopefully not another targeting call.
I think that's absolutely what it's going to be, and it almost seemed like the Wolverine sideline might have tucked that ref on the far side of the field into the call. I know Amiga was the first one to arrive. I don't think it's going to be on him. I think it might be number 33, Diallo Washington.
Which would be a huge loss. We already lost Antonio Williams early on a targeting call, and both on plays where they looked like they had stopped the running back or the receiver, and you come in and you try to stop him from getting any more yardage, and it ends up in a targeting call. But let's see what the final call is. It's a huge play with... So we do have a targeting call, and we'll see. It is going to be, looks like number 48 coming off.
Well, my apologies to Diallo Washington. That's Trayvon Robinson.
Another big linebacker for the Beavers. And again, we lose a player. Also, they pick up a big play on a play the Beavers had stopped beautifully. It was going to bring up a big 3rd down for the Wolverines. They get a first down at the 36. With 4:01 and counting, we're under 4 minutes to go in this ball game. And Robinson comes to the sidelines. The second starting defensive player. A run play, and the Beavers shut that down right away. That's beautifully done. And that is, I want to say it's Diallo Washington, because you gave him a cast aspersions on him, and he comes up and makes the play.
Yeah, Jonathan Correa got in there again, made the initial hit. Washington cleaned it up, and those two, you talk about a duo in the front 7 for a defense. Washington and Correa in your front 7. They are playing some fantastic football here for the Beavers.
Malachi Casey comes out of the lineup. Elijah Reed comes in for Sierra College. Is at 3:20 to go. 2nd down. Call it 10 again at the 36. Varela's going to go across the middle, and it's behind the receiver. That is Robinson, incomplete. It's going to bring up 3rd down for Sierra College. 3:11 to go, and you don't like to make, as you say, you don't want to get too hyperbole, but this could be this huge play here in this ball game.
Yeah, that's the first throw in quite some time that Varela has missed.
Yeah.
He had Robinson on that in-breaking route. He had him there, and he just threw it behind him. I think if you're Robinson, you probably say, I still should have caught it, but I know Varela knows he had to be better with that throw.
And after hearing myself say that, I think probably Sierra College is looking at this at 4-down territory. So maybe 3rd down, they get part of this, if not all of it. They're going to hand it off around the left side, and good job by the Beavers to shut that down. So if that was their plan, they did not take the Beavers by surprise, and that's going to bring up a big 4th down and 9 yards to go for the Wolverines, just 2:55 and counting.
Well, I think that run play was designed to not get the first down, but to at least maybe knock some off of that 9 yards they had to gain, but it didn't do it. And so now 4th and 9, only 2 timeouts remaining.
Right, yeah.
You pretty much have to go for this. It wouldn't exactly be victory formation
No,
for
you
the
have to
Beavers
go for
if
it.
you
Yeah,
don't, but
you're right.
It's close enough.
And you've got big play receivers, of course, number 85 being paramount among them. Here's the snap back to Varela. Beavers trying to get some pressure up the middle. Caught and still on his feet. Going down, that's Malachi Casey. He is dragged down inside the 30-yard line at the 28-yard line. So a 36-yard gain for the Wolverines. They used the middle of the field, Matt, and it worked for Malachi Casey.
And I think the linebacker underneath that throw might have even gotten a piece of it. Casey with tremendous concentration to still make the catch, and then all the yards after the catch.
Yeah, he broke a couple of tackles. That was a great run by Malachi Casey. We've got a Beavers player down here at midfield and necessitate a timeout at 2:09. We're going to take a short break here. We have a score: Beavers 34, Wolverines 27. We'll be back after this on the Stones Broadcast Networks.
I love baking. I've been doing it my whole life. Grateful Bread was started because I needed the job. It always used to seem like bread was just an afterthought, and which was always kind of disappointing. But now, as not only people, foodies and people eating, they're expecting better quality, and people notice it, they can see it.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Injured player was Jallo Washington. He is helped off the field. First down, ball at the 26-yard line for the Wolverines. 2 minutes. We're going to be under now. The referees say no. Don't be rolling the clock. I forgot about the 2-minute timeout coming up, but it's 2:09 to go here in the ball game. 34-27. Beavers on top. Wolverines driving after that big play to Malachi Casey. Great catch and run. Puts the Wolverines in position here. And now we're going to get the 2-minute timeout here as the referees calling timeout. And Matthew Bissett, we are sitting here. You're filling in for Jordan Georgeson. I guess I forget his name. But I promise you, I didn't promise you, but you thought there was going to be a pretty good ball game out here, and we've got exactly that.
Well, and and the key to that is that if it wasn't a good ball game, I was going to blame you. So
just
so we're clear,
okay.
I wasn't going to let you get away with it because
no.
I was made some guarantees.
Yes,
I was
Stones does
watch
that.
Some fantastic football, and it certainly delivered today. So you're safe.
Yeah. I think a lot of the stuff we talked about in the pregame and at halftime, a lot of it has come to fruition. It took a while for it to come to fruition, but the big guys have made big plays, and the Wolverines offense has been fantastic here in the second half, and the Beavers have done just enough and came up with just enough big plays. So to your point, an entertaining game, a well-played game, maybe too many penalties. Each side we've had some holding, we've had some problems on returns, but for the most part, really high level of play out there. And as we've come to expect on these home games this year, it comes right down to the final couple of minutes.
And we love that as broadcasters when the guys doing all the work on the field make us look good.
Well,
because that's really what this whole thing is about, is us broadcasters.
Yeah, you say make it look good.
Well, it's tough to make us look great. You
no,
know?
I was just, hey, make me look average. That's what I'm striving for in life. 2 minutes to go in this one.
Aim high.
Josh Hamilton on the field. He has been really impressive as a running. We've had about 3 or 4 impressive running backs in this ball game. 1st and 10. They're going to hand it to Hamilton. He comes up the middle. He's met at the 18. He bounces off 1 and bounces off 2. And he's going to get down close to another first down for the Wolverines. And Sierra with 2 timeouts on the board, and that'll be about a 9-yard gain.
Well, they say
2nd and 1.
You said, Hamilton, he's really played a big role in the second half. He's earned this time
Oh,
that he's getting on the field. They say some guys count minutes, some people make their minutes count. And right now, Hamilton is doing just that.
And they have Ramirez as well. And, he's done it the entire game as well. That's another quick handoff to Hamilton, and he's knocked down. A beautiful play in the backfield by the Beavers. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down.
That's Garrett Risley getting in the backfield. Called his name a couple of times today, and that's a big play as Sierra College. Anytime they've gone quick to the line, that run game has been successful, but Risley just thwarted it there.
Barella looking to the sidelines, taking some time getting this play as we are down, almost down to a minute to go in this ball game. It'll be under a minute when the ball is snapped. Barella passes the play on to his teammates. Guerrero in the game. He is over to the left side. A couple of guys to the left side for the Wolverines. 3rd down, 4 yards to go. They're going to hand it off again to Hamilton. He gets through. He gets to the 15. He should have the first down. And he'll get inside the 15 down to the 13. That'll stop the clock at least momentarily with 42 seconds to go. And a first down for the for the Wolverines.
Yeah, the clock shouldn't be too much of an issue here for Sierra College, but a little casual there on that last play.
I thought so too. They still have 12 yards to go with a first down.
2 timeouts to work with.
But just 30 seconds now. A handoff again. This time it's Ramirez. He's got a little opening. He's going to get in. He's going to score a touchdown. A 12-yard run by Jair Ramirez, who came in as a change of pace from Hamilton this time. And the Wolverines have pulled to within 1 at 34-33. And now let's see what unit we have coming on. It looks like the kicking unit coming on for the Wolverines.
So ARC played some overtime last week.
Yep.
And 27 seconds away from possibly some overtime here this week.
3 touchdowns for Ramirez, 2 for Robinson. It is Kenan Tomlin, the kicker for the Wolverines. Beavers won last week on a missed extra point. This one comes up, and it is good. Hard to tell. It was very low, but it got in there, and the Wolverines, with 27 seconds to go in regulation, have tied this one up 34-34. And, man, I know you haven't talked with Stones about this, but there's nothing extra for overtime. You're here for the same price, my friend.
Well,
I just want to let you know that
I might
now.
just pack up and head out after regulation.
There's such a thing as professionalism, okay? Come on.
Yeah, well, that extra point, I mean, it didn't look pretty. And certainly I think both of us were waiting for the call from the officials.
Yeah.
But hey, it counts for a point all the same, and we're all tied up with 27 seconds to go.
How about the Wolverines going to the ground there on that last drive, using Ramirez, using Hamilton, then bringing in Ramirez, and give credit to their offensive line as well as the running backs for coming in and opening the hole there for Jair Ramirez to get across for his 3rd touchdown of the day. And now it will be the Beavers with just 27 seconds left to go. Smith is a pretty good leg as a field goal kicker, but you figure they got to get inside. They've got to make it inside a 40-yard try, so they're going to have to try to get themselves a good. Let's see what Joel Bradley does as far as kicking off here is concerned. We've seen kicks down to the goal line. We've seen pooch kicks. I would think they would want to get it down as far as they can here.
I think if you're ARC, unless you get a really good return, I think you probably go really conservative here. With only 1 timeout to work with, it feels like the negative is going to outweigh the positive on the potential outcomes to this drive.
Yeah, it's a situation where maybe you just, unless you get that return like you talked about, man, you're just kind of going, let's get to OT then. We've done it last week. We can do it again. Bradley's kick is going to be a deep kick. It might go out of bounds on the right side. No, it's TQ Orange Shoes. Wallace picks it up at the 10. He's going to try to get outside. Gets out down the 15 to the 17, and he's dropped there at the 17-yard line. And with 21 seconds to go, now the Wolverines have 2 timeouts they can use, but still probably not enough if the Beavers want to go ahead and take the knee and run out the clock there, because it is first down, the ball on the 18. And I think if you're a Beavers fan, you're sitting there hoping TQ breaks that one, but also going, TQ, don't hold on to the ball. That's the only thing that could really hurt us right here is losing possession. But the Beavers will bring the offense out here with 21 seconds to go. Jed Harris at quarterback. Luis Torres also on. He's going to go all the way back to the goal line, so you think the Beavers will be taking the knee. Interested to see if the Wolverines will just allow that or go ahead and take the timeout under the anything can happen situation. Harris takes the snap, puts the knee down, and that'll take it. And looks like the Wolverines are content to let this one go. So we are going to have extra football here today. It's Beavers were leading 20-7 at halftime. They led 34-27 with 2 minutes to go. Wolverines score under a minute left. They tie it up on the wonky-looking extra point. We are tied at 34. We're going to take a short break here and come back. It's overtime here at Beaver Stadium. We are tied at 34.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best-kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small-town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towne. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
Welcome to overtime here at Beaver Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Matthew Bissett, Stones McCoy on the scoreboard, Riley the engineer. I guess engineering, I haven't really seen much of him. We have the Beavers and the Wolverines tied at 34. And Matthew, you come from high school, you come to college. Have you seen a lot of overtime so far this season?
No, actually, I haven't been blessed with many close games this high school football season. But it's interesting is a lot of times which side you play on is going to be important. But without seats in the end zones here, I don't think which end you go is really going to matter to these two teams. As you see the captains out in midfield,
Maddox Barella and Jared Quinga, the defensive back out of Consumers Oaks, and of course Maddox, the quarterback from Oak Ridge, who engineered the comeback as the Wolverines trailed 20-7 at halftime.
And for Varela, you say engineered the comeback, right? Is that big 3rd and 7 completion that he had to Malachi Casey?
Right? Yeah, big play. A lot of big plays in this game. We kind of expected them from Sierra. We expected a good game from Elias Brown, and he, exceeded our expectations as far as the offense for American River is concerned. But they picked out, Xavier Porter got to step up, in absence of a couple other wide receivers. He's made a couple of big catches in this game as well. So we've seen offensive highlights from both teams, and it's going to come down, obviously going to come down. We've said this before. You get defensive stops, and that puts your team in the advantage, but then the other team manages to come back. And so, we find ourselves tied here at 34. We are talking about two teams at 2-0 in conference. So this is for first place in the conference. Both teams 4-3 on the season.
Both teams with 3-game winning streaks coming in. I mean, there's a lot of similarities between the way this the season has shaped up for both these squads. And one of them is going to score a big-time victory today, especially overtime. You score one of those overtime victories, it feels like it's something that can propel you to huge things moving forward.
Yeah, American River ranked 11th coming in. I think Sierra's ranked 20th. And I was looking at the schedule. The Beavers, in their first 7 games, 6 of the teams they played are ranked in the top 18 in the state. And that's the thing you find at community college. Everybody plays everybody, I mean, you play San Mateo. I think San Mateo's number 2 now. Butte, obviously, they won last week. That's the number 2 team in the state at that point. They're down at number 6 now. So you're going to play the big guys all the time, and you want to set yourself up as one of the big guys. And Sierra kind of started slow, and they've won games against teams by outscoring them, and they've been a little slow to get recognition. The Beavers had, the past couple of years, they've been right there in the NorCal championship game, so they've got that. And it looks like we're going to go down to, I think that's the north side of the field.
Feels right.
I think that's right. I think so. Usually Stones will come in and give us some meteorological thing. But we're going to go down to the north side, and it looks like the Beavers will be on offense, and the ball will be placed down squarely at the 25-yard line. And the Beavers will have first crack at it here.
And the team gets to choose which hash they operate from. So, ARC choosing this first play from the left hash. Let's see what play they got dialed up here.
Let me ask you, Coach, if it's your choice, you want the ball first or you want the ball second?
I would take it first. I'd say set the tone.
Yeah.
Right? And I think it puts pressure on the other team. Granted, knowing what you need to get is an advantage. but I think it also comes with pressure when you know what you need to get. But if you go out there and you score a touchdown first, the pressure shifts to the other side.
Yeah, if you're going to score, be first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not going to score, be second.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jed Harris with Elias Brown behind him. He's got one wide receiver out to the right side. Brown's been the workhorse. He's going to take that one, work the right side, cut it back in, get down about the 20. So a good gain on first down. Elias Brown, no surprise, Matt gets it, and a gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
I mean, he still looks fresh. I mean, right? This game started how long ago? This game started exactly 3 hours ago as we sit here at 4 o'clock Pacific, and he still looks fresh. I mean, nice jump cut there, picks up 5 yards, positive first play of overtime.
And again, it's really tough looking at him to think that, he's 230 pounds the way he moves. 2nd down, Porter out to the left side. Beavers shift their alignment over to the left with Dylan Fear. Brown's going to get it again. He's going to try to find a hole. He cuts in. I think he's going to get down just a little bit short of the first down, maybe the 17-yard line, so it brings up a 3rd and about 2 for the Beavers.
Now ARC's bringing in the big boys here on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, third, that is on the 16-yard line, so 3rd and 1. And, I think, I would be surprised maybe if we have maybe an injury on the field, maybe a Wolverine player, but be surprised if the Beavers' idea here is just I'm going to give it to Brown, and then next play I'll give it to Brown.
Yeah, you got 2 downs to pick up a yard here, and I think if you're ARC, you got to feel good about that, right? I mean, you got this guy who's been basically unstoppable. The way we figure it, he's got to be at least close to 200 yards. He might even have eclipsed that 200-yard mark. So if you got 3rd and 1, it's an overtime here. You want to go win this game. You got 2 downs with your best player on offense to pick up that yard.
Yeah, and if you're going to try something different, you don't want to try it on 3rd down because that puts you behind the sticks on 4th down. So you might try it on 1st down. Maybe you look to somebody else to try to throw the ball. But they went to Brown right away, first 2 carries, and got them 9 yards. So Beavers, after a break, come back out. They're going to go in that tight formation. Now, if he tries to kick it outside, we've seen the holding call come in, and we've also seen him be very successful. Turns around, he hands it to Brown. He tries to find a hole. I don't think he got it, and then he pumps out of there. And I think second effort, no surprise, got Brown the first down.
He was short initially. Yeah. I mean, he got knocked backwards, which you don't say very often, but he stays on his feet, bounces it outside, and I think the thing that you said right before that play, when they've run outside, they've gotten a holding call. So they designed that play, just run up inside. Let's make sure we don't get a penalty to set us back 10 yards, which would be a potential killer of this first drive of overtime.
Absolutely. Ball in the 13. Porter comes in. Fearback, the tight end, comes in for the Beavers. Handoff again to Brown. Cuts out the middle. Has a little bit of room. Not much. He'll get inside the 10, down around the 8-yard line. So, you get 5 yards on the first down. Obviously, that gives you a couple of different options here going to second down.
You're perfectly fine with that. It's nothing flashy, but anytime you gain 4 or 5 yards on a play, you're happy with that.
So you're going to mark it just inside the 10, so at the 9. So give him a gain of 4 on the play. 2nd and 6. We are in overtime here at Beaver Stadium. Knotted at 34. Beavers with it first here in the overtime period. They're going to hand that off to the first guy coming through, trying to get over the inside the 5-yard line. And that should be a first down. Let's see where it's marked.
They're going to be just shy, I think.
I think you're right. Who the ball carrier was on that one.
That was Sohan who was
I was thinking Akil Sohan came in and give it to the upback, trying to maybe take the Wolverines by surprise, but so much congestion in there. Ball marked right at the 5-yard line, so it's 3rd and a little more than 1 for the Beavers, and they have not had too much deception here so far in the overtime period. Wolverines coming in. They are expecting the run by Brown. They give the ball to Brown. Brown comes through, and does he get by? He is in for the touchdown. And he went in backwards with a guy in his chest, and that's about what we expect from Brown today.
5 touchdowns on the day for Elias Brown. Gives him 14 on the season. How about the last 2 weeks?
Incredible.
8 touchdowns for Elias Brown.
Absolutely incredible. He got through the hole, and it looked like he got hit, and then just got turned around and said, I'm going to just go backwards in the end zone. I really don't care what direction I go in. I'm just going to go in. And now, of course, a huge point right here by Cameron Smith.
I should edit this film and put a thought bubble above his head because I'm sure that's exactly what he was thinking.
Beavers trying to make it 41-34. Cuengo with the hold. Comes through, puts it up, and it is good. So Beavers come through, and I guess, for all the analysis and everything, Matthew, we'll just run it every time.
Yeah. I mean, stick with what got you here, right? I mean, you got a guy who's got 4 rushing touchdowns on the day. You're going into overtime. What are you going to do? You're going to come out here and get cute in OT and start to do something different? No, you give it to the guy who got you here, Sohan with the 1 carry. But other than that, it was all Elias Brown on that scoring drive to start overtime. And now this is where it's beneficial to take the ball first.
Sure.
If you can get that score, I think there's a lot of pressure on Sierra College. Granted, now they know they got 4 downs to get the first down. So it's nice for them in that sense. But, again, every play is going to feel pressure-packed for the Wolverines here.
Now, we have to give credit not only Elias Brown and Sohan, but to the offensive line, as we always do for the Beavers. It's tough to block people who know they're going to run right behind you, and that's exactly what they had to do. So here's Maddox Barella, the quarterback out of Oak Ridge High School, running the Wolverines. Coming back from the 20-7 halftime line, he'll hand it off to Ramirez. Ramirez has a big hole going down the middle. He'll get inside the 20 down to about the 17. So kind of surprising that was as wide open, and big play on first down.
Well, they're basically double teaming Dante Robinson. They got a safety rolled up almost directly over the top of him. So they're double teaming him, and that's going to leave open running lanes for Ramirez. And 7 yards on first down, just what you want if you're Sierra College.
Second down, Ramirez and Hamilton, about as good a duo of backs as we've seen so far this season. Barella's going to pick it up. He's going to hand it off to Ramirez. The Beavers are trying to push him back. They'll have to chase him around the outside, knocked out of bounds. But he will easily, it looks like, pick up the first down. It looks like they'll mark him at about the 14-yard line. So a gain of a couple, enough to put a first down on the board for the Wolverines.
Yeah, almost the same exact play. It looked like there for Sierra College as they want to get Ramirez going here. We saw Hamilton featured a lot in the second half. Ramirez still looking fresh. They got a couple backs they can go to depending on how long this overtime goes.
Yeah, tough to put the ball up here. It's a congested area. Ramirez sidesteps one, gets another one inside the 10-yard line, dragged down at about the 8. That's a good gain on first down of about 6 yards. Will bring up 2nd and 4.
And a nice cut in the backfield. Risley got penetration in the backfield, and it made Ramirez cut almost the second he got the football, and he's still able to pick up about 6 on the play.
Elijah Reed also in the backfield for the Wolverines as they've turned also to the run here.
Elijah Greenshoes Reed.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Hand off to Ramirez, comes around the right side. Beavers trying to, he might have got across the 5. I think they're going to mark him at the 5, though, so he might be a little short of the first down, but it sets up a 3rd down and very short for the Wolverines.
And obviously 4-down territory here, needing a touchdown to extend this game.
And they will go tight formation. They bring Hamilton back in. Such a luxury to have 2 backs like Hamilton and Ramirez. And the sirens are going off. Crazy stuff happening now. I mean, overtime, there's no rules. You just kind of do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I just said it. Anyway, Barella with it in the shotgun. He's got Hamilton to his right. He turns, he hands it off to Hamilton. He goes down inside, and he gets himself over. It looked like he's over the goal line, but I haven't seen the hands. And now finally we do. From the far side, touchdown Hamilton. And the Wolverines are back within 1 here at 41-40.
Boy, the second half that Josh Hamilton has played has been remarkable. Didn't say his name a lot in that first half, but he has come on strong, and he's a big reason why we're even in this overtime to begin with. And there he gets the score. And the Wolverines are hoping ties things up here.
Tomlin with it. Cannon Tomlin came in 21 of 23. He does have 1 miss today, but it was actually a botched snap. He just barely got the last one through. Snap is down. He's up and he kicks it. It is good, and we are tied at 41, and we'll go to the second overtime here at Beaver Stadium. And again, Matthew, don't pull out the invoice. You're not getting any more money. I'm sorry, brother. You're doing a great job, but I still, if I do it for you, I have to do it for everybody.
I've already talked to my agent. I texted my agent right at the end of
You have an
regulation.
agent?
No,
That's
I
awesome.
don't. But
Or
it
is it
sounds
State Farm?
cool. It
Yeah.
sounds cool.
Yeah, I got an agent too.
Yeah.
A couple of them. So it's the first overtime, very run heavy. Nobody really wants to put the ball up in the air. I think make a mistake, as we said. It's very congested down there when you're inside the 25-yard line. And most of the time, especially the Wolverines using Robinson and their wide receivers as decoys.
Well,
and just turning around and going with Ramirez and Hamilton.
That's the difference for me right there is Sierra College is running it because American River's defense is almost dictating that they run the ball because they're playing the receivers. They're not going to allow those receivers to beat them. But ARC's running it because that's what they do. Sierra College is trying to stop that, but the Beavers are saying, we don't care. We got this offensive line that we believe in, and we got a back to run behind them and run through you.
And we're going to go to the south end now because the north end proved to be even. So we're going to go to the south end now and try it down here. As, again, I'm not really – I think, don't they switch now and have the Wolverines take the ball first?
I believe that is true.
Yeah.
But the defense
and if
is
it's
out
not,
there
they should. They should.
The defense is out there for ARC.
That would be a good indicator, too. Which is kind of tough because they just ran the ball through, and now you have to go out there and defend again while the Wolverines defense gets a little bit of rest. But, like you say, it's late in the afternoon. So everybody's been working hard out there. And here is let's see if the Wolverines take any much of a different approach here. They still have Hamilton in the game. He's behind Maddox Varela as we're ready to start overtime number 2 here from Beaver Stadium. 41-41. Varela's going to turn. He's going to hand it to Hamilton. He avoids one, cuts it back. He's hit by 2 or 3. He gets 3 yards, but good defensive pursuit that time by the Beavers defense.
Hamilton, I don't think we've seen him go down on first contact today, and he spins out of that one. He's still looking fresh. Of course, some of that is because Jair Ramirez was the kind of bell cow in the first half. But, he was a former Grant Pacer. They run very competitive practices, and you can see the competitive fight in him every time he carries the football.
Yeah, he has not been brought down by one very often, if at all, today. Second down, 7 yards to go, ball on the 22. Beavers jump, get back. Varela takes it, hands it off again to Hamilton. The Beavers get him behind the line, and that is a great play. Just when I said that, give credit right there to the Beavers, number 40. I believe that's Colin Bray, who comes up limping a little bit, but he made a huge play right there.
Yeah, that's an arm tackle.
Yeah.
He was able to wrap up the leg of Hamilton while being blocked, and a really big-time play because we might see our first pass attempt of overtime right here on a 3rd and 9.
Changes the balance that we haven't seen so far in overtime for either team, and now all of a sudden we have a 3rd and 9, the ball on the 24. Bray came off with a couple of others. Varela back to pass. He looks to his left. The Beavers try to put pressure. The throw is in the corner. It is out. Knocked out of there by number 22, Cade Dutton, and that's going to bring up a big play. Obviously, 4th and 9. That was a little bit high risk, I thought, for a pass on 3rd and 10. They had some success going across the middle, but that time they went to the outside. Just one guy could make the play.
Yeah, that time Dutton was matched up on Casey. instead of Robinson, and he did a really nice job there. I think that pass, they were looking for the back shoulder throw, just a little too far wide of his intended target was Varela.
4th down, ball on the 24. We're going to get a timeout. It looks like it's going to be called by the Sierra College Wolverines. Yeah, to your point, man, it seems like that pass had to be a 25-yard back shoulder. That's not an easy pass to throw.
No, I mean, that timing has to be perfect, right? And we've seen him have success with that throw with Robinson, but we haven't even seen him attempt that throw today with Casey. And obviously, I know they practice this sort of thing, but you just haven't seen it in the game. So in one of the game's biggest plays to the moment, you just, that's the play call you go with, and it's just kind of an interesting decision there.
Yeah, maybe you don't make that play call if you're not in 4-down territory. But let me ask you, I'm not worried about which player. What part of the field do you think they're going to try to complete this? They're going to go in the sideline still, but try the middle there? We talked about the congestion, but still, it hasn't really been explored that much, and they have had success earlier with Casey.
Well, I think here, you're not worried about an interception because it's 4th down. So
yeah.
You have to attack the middle of the field. If you're Varela, it can't just be a single read type of play. You can't just say, okay, we got Robinson running a go.
That's
because
it, yeah.
What if they double team him and then the throw's not there? So you're going to have some different things going on, I'm sure. And Varella's going to have to see what he likes and try to complete something.
And let's see if the Beavers defensively do something different, maybe try to bring more pressure or drop a couple more off. It's 4th down, the ball on the 24-yard line. We are in overtime. Varela behind center. He's got time. Comes up, throws it down the middle. It is incomplete. Check the flags. We have none, and that is a stop from the Beavers defense. And now the Beavers know what they have to do. They're going second. They know what they have to do, and they've already done the big thing, holding Varela and the Wolverines off the scoreboard.
And I was looking in the defensive backfield on that play. There was nothing there.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing open on that play. The pass rush didn't even get home. Varela actually had some time, which he hasn't been able to say a lot today when he's gone with those deeper dropbacks. But the defensive secondary, the linebackers, they did their job there for the Beavers, and now a chance to go win the game on offense.
Yeah, it looked like they might have opted to go ahead and drop a couple more guys back because, as you said, when I saw the ball come down the middle of the field, I looked up and all I saw were blue jerseys. And at that point, if you're a Beaver fan, you're just hoping, don't grab anybody, don't bump into anybody, because that's the only way it could be ruined. Okay, so the Beavers now, all they did was run the ball with Elias Brown, and one was Sohan the first overtime, and that worked out for him. But now the stakes might be a little different as any kind of score for the Beavers, and they take this one. They'll hand it. Oh, here's Brown. He's got a little running room. He's at the 20. He's inside the 20 down to the 16-yard line. And that exactly what the doctor ordered for the Beavers. And Brown gets up like, is that enough? Have I done enough for you guys today? Are you not entertained?
I'm very entertained by Elias Brown. They're actually giving him 10 yards
There
in
you
that play
go.
all the way down to the 15.
There you go, because it's Elias Brown.
And he is certainly over 200 yards now.
Yes.
I mean, this kid is just having himself a day. He had the 2 big runs of 50 and 63 yards, 5 touchdowns on the day. What more do you want? And he's still out there in the second overtime, probably approaching 30 carries.
Shout out Mason Baker, number 68, who cleared the hole. Has been doing it all day on the right side. Turn around, hand off to Brown. He looks to the left this time. Goes straight up and down to the 10-yard line. A nice gain of 5 yards. So the Beavers get the first down and then get a good play on second down. It'll be marked right at the 10-yard line. So Brown comes up big.
He's been so good today that when he gets stopped for 5 yards, it feels like a win for the Wolverines defense. That's how good he's been.
And it's surprising. The first time the Beavers had the ball, it was tough yardage. This time they've opened the holes. It's been 2 pretty easy runs for Elias Brown to pick up the yardage down now at the 10-yard line. 2nd and 5. Beavers with Dylan Fear, the tight end on the right side. They're going to hand it off, surprise, to Brown. He gets through to the 5-yard line, and he rolls forward as he always does inside the 5. It's Beavers' first down and goal on the 4.
And you know what you love? Ball security there, right? He's so secure with the football. He's not trying to stretch the ball out and gain every last yard. It's always in tight to his frame, and you got to feel good about finishing this off with Elias Brown carrying the football if you're Coach O and the offense for the Beavers.
Now, if you're a Beaver, silently you're saying, okay, no penalties. I don't want any penalties. We're in good spot right now. Our play calling is not really very varied. We're kind of going with the same thing a lot, but it's working out for us. First down, ball on the 4. Brown getting it. He's got some room, but nice tackle right there. He'll get about half of it and be down at the 2. And then we've got Torres is involved with the defensive back, and that's what you don't want to see is any kind of interaction there, but no flag on the play. A 2-yard gain for the Beavers and 2nd down and goal.
Yeah, if you're the defensive players for Sierra College, you want that right now.
Yeah.
You want some kind of confrontation after the play, because if you get 15 on the Beavers here, that's a big win.
That's the only thing that pushes them back. Obviously a turnover or that. The ball on the 2-yard line. Brown responsible for all 23 yards so far, and he's back there. Now we got a flag, and that's what you didn't want to have if you're the Beavers.
Too many men in the huddle. So they had 88 just came off the field. He was in the huddle.
That's fast, I believe, AJ. And that's going to move it back.
Still 2nd and goal from the 7.
Second and goal from the 7, which is good, but you have a situation where everything was going forward. Everything, there was no obstacles in the way. Everybody was on the same page. And that time they just gave 5 yards back and it moves the ball all the way back to the 7-yard line.
They're going to leave the big guys out there, though.
Give it to Brown. He tries to go through. He gets hit, but it doesn't matter. He gets himself back inside the 5-yard line. So a nice run by Brown. As you said, they left the big guys in there, so everybody knows what's happening. And Elias is this situation. I know I'm getting hit. I'm just going to keep going.
And he has just kept going all
Yeah.
day long.
He'll mark it right on the 5-yard line. Brings up 3rd down on the 5. You have the field goal option, obviously, to win. You don't want to leave it in that hands if you don't have to, and that's why the penalty is so important to move them back, because I can't imagine they do anything but hand it to Elias again here on 3rd down. Probably in a place where you want to get. Brown tries to cut it back. He's up right by the goal line, and he is down on the 1-yard line, maybe inside the 1. And now, Matthew, if you're Coach O, do you go ahead and bring on Cameron Smith, or you go, we're going to try to punch it through on 4th down here? You need 3 points to win the ball game.
And I think that was Austin Adams that made the hit right at the goal line. There was a couple of Wolverines there, but it looked like, there was a lot of touchdown signals going up on this near sideline. I thought Elias Brown was in, but he got stopped dead in his tracks right at the 1. And, listen, this is shorter than an extra point. You might think it's a given that they're going to make it, but it's been a bit of an adventure today for American River College.
Now I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say, even though the ball is right around the 1-yard line, you win the game if you kick a field goal. And I'm going to say you bring the field goal kicker in, you kick the ball.
I think you're right. I think that's the play where you have the best chance of success of ending the game right here. I think there's a temptation to,
I'm tempted looking at the ball down on the field. I'm tempted myself.
Because it's inside the 1.
You might, even if you get up there and try to go 4th and inside the 1, if you get a penalty, you're just moving it back 5 yards. You're still okay. But in the situation, if it wasn't this situation, overtime, you score, you win. I think I'm going for it, obviously. But now, and Cameron Smith is on the field, and the Beavers are going to try a field goal. It'll be about 19 yards. Let's see where they put the ball down. And again, we've had problems with the snap. As you said, we've hit the upright one time. So make it 18-yard field goal attempt by Cameron Smith. If he makes it, the Beavers win. If he doesn't, we go to triple overtime here. And let's see if the Wolverines try to make the Beavers do something. The snap is good. The kick, it's up, and it is good. Beavers win. Cameron Smith, an 18-yard field goal in overtime. Make that double overtime. Our final score, the Beavers 44 and the Wolverines 41. Again, you got your money's worth, didn't you, Matthew?
No, absolutely. And I can't say enough about this performance by ARC. They had all the momentum in the first half. The second half, they got punched in the mouth by the Wolverines, and they gained the momentum back, took away the victory in overtime. And how about that on a drive that starts at the 25-yard line?
Incredible.
Somehow, Elias Brown ends up with 29 rush yards in the second overtime.
Save all that because we got a postgame coming up. I didn't tell you that. The Beaver postgame coming up right after this. Our final score, American River College 44, Sierra College 41. We're back with the postgame right after this.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise so you can have peace of mind. Contact us to schedule your service today.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hi, I'm Monica from Ace Body Shop in Towing. We are a family-oriented business. We've been in business for over 30 years. We are located downtown Lincoln at 333 Lincoln Boulevard in Lincoln, California. We do automotive repair and 24-hour towing. Our phone number is 916-645-2859, or you can find us on the web.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Welcome into the postgame show, sponsored in part by Ace Body and Towing.
Well, welcome back to the postgame show, sponsored in part by Ace Body and Towing. What a game. Mark the Phantom Low here, Matthew Bissett. Let me first, before we even get into it, though, mention again the crab feed coming up for the Beavers and your supporters. And if you probably said, hey, if we win this game, I'll go to the crab feed. Okay, well, it's February the 8th, 2025. Goes from 5 to 9 to the ARC Student Center. There's a QR code up on the screen. Go ahead and scan that, and you'll get all the pertinent information. And Matthew Bissett, we brought you out here, we said we need somebody special for this one, and it turned out to be a special game. I said earlier, if it's a high-scoring game that favors Sierra, it didn't quite turn out that way.
Well, I know you were looking for somebody special, but I appreciate you settling for me. I really do.
Nobody else was home.
It means the world to me. No, I mean, you couldn't really ask for a better football game, right? I mean, you had the contrasting styles between these two teams, although the run game for Sierra College showed up in a big way today, and that's what helped them in large part force this overtime. But what I loved is the shifts in momentum, because then you can see the resiliency of both these programs and the kids on both these programs. You had a great first half, a dominant first half by the Beavers, up 27 at the break. And then the third quarter, I don't know what that talk was like for the Wolverines at the half, but it worked because they had a huge third quarter, even took their first lead of the game, their only lead of the game, early in that third quarter, but then ARC comes right back on their home field, and they're not going to go away lightly. Just a tremendous performance by both teams.
Absolutely, and the scuttlebutt amongst the people up here in the press box is Elias Brown went for 271 today. Oh. And didn't he say 5 touchdowns?
Yeah, 5. So it was a yard shy of 6, so I think it's pretty disappointing.
If he's not player of the week in the state of California, somebody had a great game today. That's all I'm going to say. But I know you I've worked with you now for 3 hours. I know you like to pick out the smaller plays. And, let's go back to that overtime when the Beavers were on defense and Colin Bray came up with that play to force a 3rd down and 10. And Hamilton and Ramirez had been running wild. He came up and made a play, a one-on-one tackle on Hamilton, which we hadn't seen. That forced 3rd down. A couple of passes later, no score for the Beavers, which gave the Beavers a little bit of breathing room in their side. They eventually went for the field goal. But obviously, there's nothing like going out and stopping the other team in overtime and then coming up and getting the ball.
Well, it kind of fits the theme of what we talked about before this one, right? We talked about the losses that ARC has suffered this year when they had that 3-game losing streak. They were all one-score games, and we talked about those little plays that make the difference between winning and losing in these types of games. And that play by Bray that you mentioned, it felt like one of those plays because we hadn't seen a pass play in overtime yet. Remember, in the first overtime, at the north end zone, which you pointed out beautifully, at the north end zone.
I'm a directional genius.
But, it was all run plays by both teams. And then that was the first moment where we're going to have to see a team pass the ball. And once Sierra College had to pass the ball and the pass rushers could let loose, that's when the ARC got that defensive stop. And so it was a huge play, and it seemed minor at the moment because it was just a run play for no yards. Right. But it was huge in the moment because it forced a 3rd and 9, which ended up being the difference in this one.
Yeah, and Bray, we talked about him earlier in the second quarter. Remember, he got the first sack of Varela. He came up and made that first sack, and then obviously the Beavers put more pressure. Diallo Washington with a couple of sacks. I mean, there were a lot of heroes in the game. Obviously, I just got 37 carries for Brown, 271 yards and 5 touchdowns. That is a game. And then you look on the other side, and they did it, as you pointed out, more running than they usually do, but they did it with 2 guys. And I think, it's weird to say, 7-8 games into a season, but they found something because Hamilton and Ramirez, what an impressive duo they are.
Yeah, and they both, what's interesting about those guys, they both kind of have similar styles, right? They run kind of upright, but they're strong backs. Their balance is great. Their desire to get more yardage is fantastic, and they can both really move, and it's a 1-2 punch. And you look at their stats throughout the year. Granted, we haven't had a chance to see them week in and week out, but you're surprised they don't run the ball more often with those 2 guys because they really have something special.
Yeah, we said that because of the yards per carry. They had 175 yards a game rushing the ball, but everybody on the 3 main backs, and we didn't see Elijah Reed carry the ball a lot today, but Ramirez and Hamilton both with very impressive yards per carries. As we said, Elias Brown with 37 carries and 271. I got to mention it whenever you have good running backs on either side. You mentioned the offensive line for the Beavers and for the Wolverines coming up huge, and that's so important in doing that as far as, and also the Beavers defense. I mean, Varela had some good throws. Robinson had 2 touchdown catches, but I don't feel like the Wolverines got the pass game to where they wanted it today.
No, and I think Cade Dutton and the pass rush were a huge part of that. It seemed like Dutton was the one who was given the unenviable task of going one-on-one with Dante Robinson throughout.
Tough.
And even on one of the game's biggest plays, that 3rd and 9 play before the turnover on downs on the ensuing 4th down, Dutton was on Malachi Casey, and they tried to test Dutton then. Dutton got called for a couple of penalties. He let up a couple big plays. But that's going to happen. The rules in football are geared towards offensive success. And then you got Dutton, who's given up 4 or 5 inches to a guy like Dante Robinson. You're going to give up some plays. But Dutton stayed in there. And, I mean, he comes from a heck of a program, that Folsom Bulldog program, one of the best in all of Northern California. And you got to imagine he's had some battles in high school, and that prepared him for a moment like this. And then once you got Sierra College in a situation where they had to pass the ball, that's where you really got to see the pass rush of these Beavers and how special this defense can be, because there's nothing better as a defense than seeing 3rd and long and knowing as a defensive line you can just tee off.
Well, the Wolverines fall to 4-4 in the season, 2-1 in conference play. They take on Shasta at home next week, and Shasta gave the Beavers a real fight a couple of weeks ago, 33-22, and they have a really good offense. They have a great receiver in Jari Johnson. And then the Wolverines have to go to Butte, ranked number 6 in the state. They have to go to him on the 16th to finish the season and conference play. The Beavers now 3-0 in conference, 5-3. They've won 4 straight. They have Santa Rosa on the road next week. Santa Rosa, not a top team in the league, but they're kind of sneaky, so you got to watch out for that. Then the home clincher, the last game at home is going to be against Feather River. That's on the 16th. We'll have that one for you at 1 p.m. So an easier schedule for the Beavers. They're trying to clean it out. They're trying to win the conference again, go to 5-0 and put themselves in that NorCal playoffs. And just you go home after this game, and it's just a matter. Everybody played really well. You go home with a win, and you know you earned this one.
Oh, yeah, you earned it. Earned it. I mean, you had some extra football here to earn it today, and, I mean, 37 carries. You have that number circled
37, 271,
on your notepad. Elias Brown has done more than earn it today, and I hope he has a nice ice bath, a good meal tonight, because 37 carries is no joke. And when you watch that second overtime, I didn't see much difference in the way he was running the ball, nearly 40 carries. I mean, the guy is in tremendous shape. He is a big physical back, and it's not like he has a bunch of carries where he's running out of bounds or doing this and that. There's a lot of contact being had in those 37 carries as well.
A couple more names I want to shout out. Your guy, Correa, had another great game on the line. How about Xavier Porter having to step up with the wideouts in and out of the lineup? He made one of the biggest plays of the game with a huge reception that set up a touchdown for the Beavers. So that's it from Beaver Stadium. Our final score, Beavers 44 and the Wolverines 41. Oh, yeah, we went to double overtime to do it. Matthew Bissett, again, thanks so much for filling in. ABC Jam Productions is your company. Again, where can people hear your work, see your work?
On the NFHS Network. We're an affiliate of the NFHS Network. You can follow us on Twitter, or X, or on Instagram at ABC Jam Pro. I appreciate you having me on today. It was a blast, and I look forward to maybe another opportunity to do this down the road. But we'll be covering high school sports. I mean, we got the high school playoffs right around the corner.
Amazing.
We'll be bringing everybody right to Hughes Stadium, where the 6 of the 7 champions will be crowned at Hughes just a little less than a month from now.
Fantastic. Matthew Bissett, thank you very much. Rod, the engineer, thank you very much. Stones McCoy, I saw you too. My name's Mark the Phantom Lowe. We thank you for dropping in and spending the afternoon with us. Our final again, the Beavers win at 44-41 in double overtime. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.